Alrighty, welcome, Gatsby, Phaonix, Garsamore, SDK, Moon Tiger, Robin, Herdalas. Welcome. Thought this wasn't starting for another hour. I think this is the time it was supposed to start. Pretty sure. I do sometimes stream at 4 o'clock, but this one was starting at 3. So, let's hop back into our little campaign, shall we? We're all ready. I'm here. I've got my glass of beverage, prepared for some murder. We are currently attempting to reach professional renown, and we just wiped out some undead here in the swamp, as I recall. We've actually got a fairly decent grip of boys here. Also, quite the collection of arms and armor we're beginning to have. Yeah, we're in decent shape. I am going to swap out pikes for ancient bladed pikes because they're better. Good old skirmishes. I actually need to rename this because that's not quite right. There we go. Okay. Hey, Orochi. Hey, Justin. Didn't manage to catch up on the last stream. Am I dead yet? I don't think so. Let's go through our team, shall we? We've got Perun, the level 6 tank. He's not, at this point, actually all that great a tank. His melee defense is only in the 50s. It's about 50 with this shield. But he's got 5 more levels to go, so he'll build it up a little bit. We have Broken 25, who's a dodge tank, who has even lower melee defense. Definitely needs to work on that. We have Offensive Lemon, the constantly injured, who is one of our DPS characters with a 2-handed spiked mace. We've got Geji Janko, our local axe murderer, with his heavy rusty axe. We have Garsamore, equipped in his edgy barbarian armor with a 2-handed spiked mace. Moon Tiger, the tailor who will not die, with a 3-headed flail. Zeppon with a rusty warblade, probably our actual highest DPS frontliner, I think. Cold Second with a flail. Canton the Brave with axe and shield. Chaotic Dreamer. Trump the Undying in the back here with his many injuries. Herdalas, our faithful sergeant, with his sergeant's sash and battle standard. Skirmishes with a pike. Cat Neko with the whip polearm combination. Nejin, who is actually an archer. And Sir Dong Knight as well. Yeah, Chaotic Dreamer can swap to his bow real quick here. And we can go ahead and give him a 2-handed weapon as his backup, probably. I can give him like a 2-handed spiked mace, maybe, or something. Battle Brothers inspired mod from Mountain Blade would be a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely. Trump still isn't dead? No, Trump is not dead. We also have Tor the Cleaver, who is currently recuperating from an injured shoulder. And we've got a couple of other people who really should probably be recuperating, like Offensive Lemon has had his guts stabbed. He needs to recuperate. Perun is doing okay. I'm not too worried about him. And then Cold Second has a pierced chest, but he should also be fine. So yeah, I think I'm going to give Chaotic a bladed pike as backup as well. That should be fine. We've got, like I said, we've got a pretty decent grip of weapons. Let's repair those for sale. I'm not sure if we need the Crypt Cleaver. Crypt Cleavers are pretty good. I'm going to repair it for now. Repair the Boar Spear. Repair the Falchions. We're repairing a whole bunch of shit to sell. The Axe Hammers I don't really care about. We do have some Ancient Legionary helmets, which are 130-point helms. So I don't think anybody in the front line needs a 130-point helm, but some of the back line might. Like Cat Neko can have one. That looks cool on him. Skirmishes. Herdalas has a 160. Trump can have one, and then we'll give his helmet to Skirmishes. And, yeah. We've got a whole bunch of 105s, a 110, a 115. Got some light armor still in the back. Actually, we've got a 140. So let's give Cat, probably. Trump deserves something. Let's give Trump a 140 helmet. You know what? He's a good lad. He's been with us since the beginning. And then we can give, yeah, that's just a 130. So that's the same as the helmets they're already wearing. Should repair the ancient swords. Okay, fair enough. I can do that. I should also repair that hand axe. And then I have the one ancient sword, so I can go ahead and repair that. We also have an arming sword, which is a decent weapon especially for either a tank or for someone with incredibly high melee attack who wants to be like a specialist duelist build. Arming swords are decent, albeit the noble sword, the upgraded one, is really what you want if you're going for a high level kind of thing. Ancient swords are not very good, but they're, they're okay-ish. Alright, let's head back to Fridevald to get paid, shall we? Because that's the most important part of the job. The job does not count until you've gotten paid for it. We are going to spend all of our tools and supplies repairing shit. So how's everyone's weekend going? Hopefully good. This weekend's going to be good for me. I'm off all weekend, but then I am working open to close every day next week. So that will be interesting. Alright, 890 crowns. I really, in this stream, what I want to do is I want to hit a supply caravan or a mercenary company. Ideally one associated with this house down here, because they already hate me, and their city already hates me. So it doesn't hurt my feelings if I, it doesn't hinder me more if I hurt their feelings. Yeah, no, I'll be working, I think not quite 60 hours next week, but I'll be working a lot in the next week, so that's fun. Yeah, let's look into selling some things, shall we? Let's sell, a couple of helmets. I don't really like the ancient shields. I'm gonna keep all these kite shields, because they're useful. I have 5 kite shields somehow. I'm gonna sell a couple of wooden shields and that ancient coffin shield. I'll keep the ancient tower shield just for funsies, because it's basically just an upgraded version of the wooden shield that costs more fatigue. In terms of weapons, then, I don't think I need axe hammers, frankly, so I'm just going to get rid of them right now. And then a lot of this stuff I'm going to sell the next time I come to a big city, because I don't think prices here are great. Actually, prices here are not bad. I guess because they are in high spirits, so they like me. Ooh, cultural ecology course? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and sell a bunch of stuff here, I think. Because I'm getting decent prices for it. Hey, Canton, how's it going? We'll get rid of the short sword, we'll get rid of the falchions, we'll sell the ancient sword. The military picks I'm going to keep, the flail and the axes I'm going to keep. Two-handed skullhammers just have damage that's too low. I don't think they're really worth using much, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell them, I think. I know I've been carrying them around for a little while. Don't think I need them. I'm also gonna sell a pike. I'll keep 1 extra just in case something terrible happens. And then my two-handed cleavers, I'm gonna hang on to for the moment, because two-handed cleavers are often very useful. Hey, Broken. Hey, Sigurd. We're starting to turn into a kind of a scary-looking group. I'll be honest. We're starting to get there. We need some more levels, obviously, but Gedge is in good shape. Like, Gedge is a solid character. Garsamore is a pretty solid character. We need to focus on leveling up his melee defense. Like, he needs to take melee defense every level from now on. 7 levels, he'll be getting 2 or 3 points per turn. That will push him up into the 30s. That's okay. That's acceptable for an endgame character. And his melee skill, with 7 more levels, he'll be up to about 90. That's also acceptable for an endgame character. So if we level those 2 consistently, and then put most of his other levels into fatigue, he'll need a little bit of resolve and some HP. And of course, Colossus. With all of that, Garsamore will be one of our endgame bros, assuming he lives that long. What's the goal this stream? We may not see the crisis this stream, but our goal this stream is to significantly upgrade our equipment. So as I said, I want to fight. I want to hit some mercenaries or a supply caravan or 2, and I want it, as I said, to be owned by this house down here. Because like I said, they already hate me. It's okay if I steal their shit. 90 is considered acceptable. 90 is good. If you hit 90 melee attack at level 11, then you're in a good place. HP, like I said, he's definitely going to need Colossus. He might need a point or two put into HP as well. But with Colossus, he'll reach... With Colossus, he'll be over 80, which is fine. He's only got 7 more level ups, is the thing. So they pretty much have to be committed to fatigue. Because his armor fatigue right now is minus 42. And that's going to go up. Isn't that the house that likes us from the Fetish Town? No. No. Fetish Town is over here. That's the house with the dragon. So, the house that likes us, quote-unquote, is House Barthelin. House Nidegard doesn't like us because we raided a caravan from Dykstadt. And we've raided a couple of other things. Basically because we're bad people. You know, they don't approve of us, which, understandable. I am going to buy their tools while I'm here. Is there anything else I want to sell? I kind of want to sell this Skirmishes. One-handed cleavers are not great, to be honest. Like, the only situation when I would use a Skirmishes at this point is against zombies, and even then, I'm not sure it's really worth swapping. So I'm going to go ahead and sell that Skirmishes. The hand axes... I've got, what's that, 3 hand axes and a fighting axe. I don't really need that many. I'll sell 1 hand axe. Okay, that's fine. I'm at about half of my inventory occupied. That's fine. Current armor is really fatigue inefficient. It is, that's true. Do I want to try to recruit any of these people? Not really. I mean, I've already got 17 guys. I don't feel like I need a whole lot more right now. 17 is fine. In fact, 17 is a large party for this stage of the game. But of course, since I am playing militia, that's kind of to be expected. Red and gold rather than gold and red. It's green and gold. There's a difference. There's a distinction. Hey, Comet, how's it going? But yeah, we may... Hey, Reindeer. We may not recruit that many people this game. I'm gonna hit this trading caravan real quick for easy XP. I wonder why... Yeah, we can't see them. Oh, I guess because all these helmets are closing up our vision. There they are. Yeah, they should be advancing towards us because we have range superiority. Let's put you, Broken, right there, next to the tree. We'll put Herdalos behind you. Cold second. You're kind of injured, so you come down over here. Zepon, you can take the front and center location. Canton, you can be beside him. Garsamore, your armor's a little bit damaged, so you can be on the flank. Gedji, obviously, you are front line. Moon Tiger, you should be okay, but you can kind of come down here a little bit as well. We'll put Skitzeritz right there to gain some experience. We'll put Perun over on the flank to tank. And or Spank. And Trimp over behind to back him up with thrown weapons. Lol, casual murder. Yeah, no, exactly. This is definitely us just killing these guys because we can. You act in 8 turns. Is there anybody else? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we honestly have not lost anyone lately, which is really good. As I was saying, we may not recruit anyone this stream. Because we might not lose anyone. And obviously, if we don't lose anyone, we don't recruit anyone. There we go. Alright, Sipon. He's got a sword. With the exception of Trump, who died several times. He's fine! He's fine. Nothing bad has happened. He just, you know... He's fine. Ow. Stop that. Alright, Gedge's just gonna drop Adrenaline so we can axe that man in the face next turn. Garsamore... have the guys moved? Yeah, just come around here. Perun will go up in front. Trump will slowly limp towards the front lines. We'll get our polearms moved up. Damn. Stop hitting Perun. Oh, they're making Sipon sad. The bastards. How rude. Alright, here we go. Time for murder. Oh, well, it's only 32% chance to hit. Gedge, you gotta work on that. Well, never mind. That was alright. I take back my criticism. Meanwhile, Zeppon over here is dodging like a mad lad. Can you just... yeah, kill him. There's literally nothing even here that I want to steal, really, in terms of equipment, so we're just murdering. Tor, please get me 9 lives. Okay, Tor, alright. Since you asked. Canton, please hit people with your weapons, thank you. I would appreciate it. Garsamore, just wait for a second. Alright. Get out of here, you bastard. You get beaten a lot. Look, it's fine. You know what? I think I've had about enough of your pessimism. Garsamore, I don't really want Garsamore to get clonked too much. I'm just going to put him, like, there, I guess. If that guy moves up to clonk him, oh well. You're nervous about killing innocents? Well, you're never going to get far in this company with that attitude. Murder is our business model. And business is good. This guy is so brave. Can I just say, this caravan hand right there, the man's got courage. Brains? No. But courage? Yes. Okay. Yep, he's running. That's fine. Complain after you take a chosen battle axe to the face like I did. You did do that, didn't you? That was fun. What good times we've had here in the company. There we go. Hey, Broken leveled up. Perfect. Excellent. What'd we get for all that work? 82 bucks, some random assorted weapons, hey, a couple of boar spears. 40 medical supplies. Now that was worth it. Now that was worthwhile. Oh yeah, no, war pick opponents are the worst. There was that time Gedge missed 5 times in a row. Yes, but believe me, I'm aware. Gedge, he's got 73 melee skill, he still can't hit shit. Can't hit shit. Underdog? Yeah, we could probably do that. So I'm thinking here, we definitely need 12 melee defense. We need 5 resolve. And then I guess we need 4 hit points. Right? I think out of these, we take the 4 hit points. Yeah. That's definitely it. In terms of perks, then. We are going to need, since this is a dodge build, we are going to need Relentless at some point, because initiative is critical. So we're going to need Relentless. We're probably going to want Underdog. The worst opponents, I mean, Chosen overall are still the worst opponents. So, mild digression. The reason Chosen are the worst is not because they're the highest level enemies in the game. It's because they aggressively abuse particular abilities in order to kill your guys. Please note, they don't necessarily do it in order to win the fight. They do it specifically in order to target down and kill characters. Even if sometimes that actually makes them lose the fight. So what Chosen do is Chosen will use the combination of Adrenaline and Rotation. And they can spam those abilities pretty much freely because as NPCs they get extra fatigue reduction that you don't get. So what a Chosen will do is Chosen will move in with their heavy two-handed weapons. They'll hop adjacent to you. They'll proc Adrenaline. And so they'll wait until late in the round. They will hop adjacent to you, proc Adrenaline. In the next round, they go first. They hit you with their heavy two-handed weapon, and then they have an ability which is effectively Rotation. I know Broken is saying they don't use Rotation. It's technically not Rotation, it's their own skill, but it lets them swap places. And so they push forward, and they will hit you with a second guy. And then they'll do that sometimes 3 or 4 times in a row. And there's pretty much no character until you get the late game that can tolerate being hit 4 times with a heavy two-handed hammer. So they'll just target one guy and snipe him down, and sometimes you're just like, well, there was nothing I could have done about that. That's why Chosen are the worst enemies in the game, because they're less fair than any other enemies in the game. The other thing that Broken needs is Shield Expert. He is gonna need Shield Expert, because he is a shield tanky guy. So, I'm not sure which I should take first. Relentless will help maintain his bonus from dodge, which currently is 15% of initiative. So at the start of the fight, his dodge bonus is about 10. I think. 12. His dodge bonus is 12. So he absolutely has to have Relentless in order to function. He absolutely has to have Nimble in order to function. Underdog and Shield Expert are going to be needed in the build at some point. After that, I'm not sure what he gets further. He probably gets Indomitable later on, at the end of his build. But for right now, let's go with Relentless, and then we'll do Underdog. Does this game have a hard game over, or just if things get so bad you have to start over? Well, the hard game over is everybody dies. And yes, this game absolutely has that happen. Not like constantly, but fairly frequently. I'm just going to wander around down here for a day or two, like a couple of days, trying to find a supply caravan or a group of mercenaries to kill. They will send out the militia if I get too close to them. Hey, Realms. Aye, Bynum. Take it easy, man. Yeah, so there's the Dykstadt militia. I can actually beat this, but I don't think it's gonna be valuable. Like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna get from the Dykstadt militia. Because militia gear tends to not be very good. So I think I just leave. I'm like, it's XP, but I would take damage and some injuries. So it's like, is it worth it? Not really. Like I said, I'm looking for supply caravans and I'm looking for mercenaries. I need people... What I need to do is, I need to fight some people who have better gear than I do, but fewer numbers, so I can overwhelm them and steal their gear. I need armor. Hey! Garsamore has gained +1 max fatigue. Nice. That's what he needed. Who's this? Is that the militia going home? Yeah, that was the militia going home. Okay. Alright, well, let's head back to somewhere we can get a job. Not for kids? No. This game is very definitely not for kids. Let's go to... We could go back to Frittenwald. We could go to Steinturm. We're not good enough to attract noble attention yet. So, castles are not very good for us. And Eichendorf doesn't like us. Let's head back up to Frittenwald. See what happens. Do we want dogs? Yeah, eventually we will want a couple dogs. You don't always use them. Hey, brigands, okay. Hi, brigands. You don't always use dogs in every fight, but having the option is good. A lot of poachers. 2 contracts away from professional. Yeah, we're close. Okay, I want my backliners to wait, because they're pushing up towards me. Let's snipe out their poachers, I think. Dead. Good. Excellent, and... yeah, that's fine. Dead. Good. I think that's 90-point mail, so I don't care about the mail, which means I'm just gonna hit you with weapons until you die. Yeah, no, dogs are good. It's excellent to have, like I said, you don't use dogs all the time, but it's excellent to have the option. It's never bad to just have the choice to massively increase your numbers for free. You know? Oh? Brave man. Coming forward to cover his friend's retreat. Not smart, but brave. Yeah, dogs are mostly for pursuing. The slingers are already starting to run away. They're just like, alright, well, fuck this, fuck that. This fight looks bad. Oh, I forgot. I thought he was routing. Well, okay. Don't you dare try to stab me with a pitchfork, you son of a bitch. That's right, that's what you get. Clonk. And it is over. This guy will probably manage to escape. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't send them against orc barbarians. No. No. Sending dogs against orc barbarians is terrible. Hey, we got 2 levels. Well, we got another helmet. We got another steel flail. $100, $130. Nice. If I turn into a bandit, be an archer. Yeah, no. As a bandit archer, your odds of survival are much better. Okay. We need melee skill, we need melee defense, and we need max fatigue. I might give Garza more mace spec, but I'm going to hold off on that for right now. Right now, I'm going to give him Colossus. So yeah, 81 hit points, that's acceptable for a late game character. Cat Neko gets melee skill, gets... 3 hit points is a tempting roll, 1 melee defense is a bad roll, 4 ranged defense is a tempting roll. You do need a little bit of ranged defense. But Cat Neko, I think we were going for initiative for him as well, right? Since Cat's a fast character. I'm going to skip that defense roll. He does need some resolve. But I might be able to just get that in the arena. Yeah, let's go ahead and give him the initiative and then the, Ooh, all of these are good. I think resolve is probably the least important, so out of these I'm going to go with the fatigue. We've already got cleaver spec for Cat. We're going to go ahead and take dodge, I guess. Overwhelmed is not bad for this build either. Quick hands is also a decent choice. There's so many good options. Damn. Let's go ahead and take dodge. So I'll be honest, Overwhelm is mostly just something that I use for archers. Overwhelm archers are really good because they can just apply Overwhelm pretty casually. Overwhelm on melee characters I find not very great. Taking Recover for Cat Neko is also a decent idea. Fritterwald still likes us, but they don't have anything new to give us. Let's go ahead and sell these 2 boar spears. I don't need any more boar spears. I'll go ahead and get rid of those short swords just to get them out of inventory. A couple of knives, that's fine. Bucklers you can have. Akaton cap you can have. 105 helmet you can have. And Gambazin you can have. I've also got a lot of shields. So some shields you can have, because I do not need that many shields. And bow and sling you can have. Alright, looking good. Yeah, that's true. Sword lances. Sword lances can use Overwhelm pretty effectively. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this quality wood. My food is also about to spoil, so I'm going to buy some more food. I'm good on medical supplies. I'm okay on tools, and I'll buy some ammunition. Alright. You have anybody good here? I mean, they've got Alvar. Alvar has sure-footing and eagle eyes. Alvar's looks like he's a pretty good guy, to be honest. Hey, Zen, how's it going? Boy, phew. Do I speculate with 1,300 of my 3,000 gold? I think I don't. I think I leave Alvar for now, because I don't need people. It's fine. It's fine. We're allied with Zeedorf. Let's head back over to our old haunts around the Sandmark Eisenberg region and see what we can get done over there. Alvar Alvar does look good, but I've already got 17 people. I'm just like, do I need Alvar, though? Is Alvar important? Does Alvar spark joy? You know? These are the questions that we have to ask ourselves. Let's go ahead and put Tor the Cleaver back on the line. Tor the Cleaver is wearing absolutely garbage armor for a frontliner, unfortunately. So, Nejin, I'm going to take your armor away from you. And we're going to give it to Tor. You can have that armor instead. And then let's go... Let's go on a little bit of a march. Let's swing down here, clear out this mist, come over here Lansenberg way, and then up into Eisenberg. See if we can find something to raid along the way. Yeah, I mean, a lumberjack with +5 melee defense is potentially a really good character, but I just... Alright, who are you employed by? Ooh, there's only 6 of them, and they have a hedge knight. They've been hired by the house that likes us, is the problem. House Bartholin. Well, actually, I mean, Bartholin doesn't really like us. Will killing these guys, like, make the house hate us immediately? Alright, I have to ask this question. If we kill them, does the house immediately, like, become hostile to us, or not? Because if they don't become hostile, we can take this. I don't think I have any nets. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I don't have any nets, but, we can still do this. We can do this. We've got bandages on everybody, pretty much. We don't have bandages on Gedge or on Garsamore, but everybody else, or on Moon Taylor. Yeah, it's gonna be stunning and disarming is the order of the day here. Schizoritz, you can have the... Okay, yeah, Gedge's got the billhook in his back pocket. He's using his whip. We've got Perun on the side. Well, this is the thing, right? We've got stun power. We do have stunning power available. And what I might do here is, I'm gonna give Tor a two-handed mace. Yeah, 16 versus 6 is probably fine. The thing that could fuck this up for us is if the knight has like a two-handed hammer and gets to use the AoE a bunch of times. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna load up with maces on the front line. And we're gonna be stunning a lot. Now, if this is a knight with a one-handed weapon and a shield, then it's a fucking free win. We're not bringing the military picks, because the goal of this is to steal armor. We've got a couple guys with flails to snipe heads. We only have one whip, but it's a pretty good whip. 80 melee skill whip. So that's decent. We've got Offensive Lemon. And I'm going to swap Offensive Lemon out for... either Canton or Moon Tiger. I'm going to swap Offensive Lemon in for Moon Tiger. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I am going to save beforehand, but unless this is absolutely awful, we're going to go for it. Like I said, it's only 6 people. Okay. So what have they got? They've got a mercenary with a polehammer. The Hedge Knight, that is unfortunately one of the more dangerous Hedge Knights. They have a mercenary. We should be able to shoot the mercenary. We've also got the high ground, actually. So we can make them come to us. As long as we can shoot their archer. I would love to save his armor, but I'm worried about getting greedy. Like, I think I can really only stab one guy to death. But we've definitely got terrain on our side. So, there's two options here. I can try to push... He acts in 2 turns. Yeah, the polehammer guy has good armor, too. I mean, even this guy has 2 armor. That's sellsword's armor. That's like 210, I think. Yeah, so I think there's 2 ways to do this. I think on this side, we're going to want to hold this line for a little bit. And then I think up here, we want to get these guys up on this hill. Oh, actually, we need to get... Yeah, we need to get up on that hill. Because we need to be able to snipe that mercenary archer. This is... Well, that's why I saved right beforehand. But this is kind of a scary fight. But I think we can do it. Where is he going? Okay, so he's waiting. Cat and Echo. Okay, so he's waiting. That means I think we can push up. Oh, God. I'm trying to think of which way I want to go. I think I want to put Cat right there to get him closer to the Hedge Knight. Get broken up there. Herdalos behind the line there. Cold second. I'm just really not sure how aggressive I want to be on this lower side. Like on the top side, I want to take this and basically hold if I can and get them to come to me. Down here, I'm not sure whether I want to try to hold here and have a fight, an infantry fight right here, or if I want to push up to these 2 hills. I'm really not sure. The problem is, so here's the thing, right? We have a significant numerical advantage. We want to surround them. That means I don't want to fight right here. Because if I get in a fight right here, these 3 guys can occupy this space and make it hurt a lot. So I think either I hold this line, or with the archers and the polearms on the high ground, or I push these guys this way and try to circle around to get to the archer. I do not push forward and attack here, because this is where they want to stand. This is where they want to hold me. Now, I've also only got 1 throwing weapon guy, so that's a little bit unfortunate. I want to get him down here to kill this guy as quickly as possible, because I don't really care about his armor that much, but I want his hat. Hey, Mewmeister, how's it going? Ooh, actually, I might get Nedjin up here. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He could probably snipe that mercenary from up here. Get Chaotic moved down to there so we can shoot the mercenary. Yeah, these guys are hench. That guy's got a fence, got a throwing spear, which is scary. Polehammer, high level armor, Hedge Knight with a 2-handed mace. We need to get our stuns leveled up here. Gedgy can be down here. Okay, they're actually not gonna push us, it looks like. Which is a little bit surprising, because we have range superiority, but I guess with their armor as heavy as it is, they just don't respect bows, which is fair. I mean, they're making the right decision here. I'm just a little bit surprised that the AI is doing it. Any tier 3 weapons to loot? Yeah, they've got a pole hammer, they've got a two-handed flanged mace, they've got a throwing spear. I don't know what his weapon is, I forget. He switched to his, he switched to javelins immediately. I think we're gonna have to push. I think we're gonna have to advance on them, unfortunately. Okay, their archer has overwhelm. I'm gonna engage this guy in melee so that he can't throw his spear at me. Okay, good. That was kind of what I wanted. That was kind of what I wanted. That was actually a really good thing to have happen. I shouldn't have done that, because I should have had Gedji just walk up and axe this guy. But he's unarmed, so... Oh my god, his punch stopped me. Fuck. That. Hey, cat. Yep, you've got the whip out. You've got the whip out. For sure. Knife him? No, we're not going to try to knife him. That would be an excellent way to lose. This guy, I actually want Perun down here. 10 turns, 9 turns. Fuck. Okay, we'll put Tor there and just wait for a second. Okay, he's got a boar spear. That's not too scary. Trying to get to that archer. This merc is sort of limiting my movement because I don't want to get right up where he can hammer me. Okay, so he moved down to deal with Gedji. That's fine. Then we'll put Perun. Ooh, I don't want to be within mace range either. Okay, where is he going? Ah, shit. Okay, that's bad. I absolutely have to shield bash him off that as fast as possible. I could actually round attack here, but I might hit Zeppon, so I don't want to do that. What I need to do is... Access... Okay, I'm going to have one shot. I will have one attempt to move Canton up and shield bash the Hedge Knight off the hill. And if I fail, then we're going to be in a really bad spot. But I do still have SDK down here. I've got Cold Second going for the Archer. That's good. This guy's locked down. This guy is... locked down and gonna get absolutely maced into oblivion. Gedji... Yeah, just do that. That's fine. And then pop Adrenaline again. Ow. Bad. Where does he move? 9 turns. Okay. Okay, the disarm is 5. He's on a hill. I can't disarm him, so let me disarm that guy and then move. Oh, Gedgie's getting fucked. Yup. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna have to cycle Gedgie out. So... his death is worth this gear? No, Gedgie's death isn't worth this gear. Gedgie's like one of our top guys. Just wait. Okay. You stun. Good. Knockback. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That was a little unexpected, but okay, I guess. I mean, not okay in the sense of tolerable, okay in the sense that it was gonna happen. Yeah, at this point I'm thinking I should reload this fight, actually. Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't think I have a good way to get this Hedge Knight off that fucking hill. I need to try this again, because I fucked up. I made a huge fuck up early in this fight, which was I let the Hedge Knight get to the hill. And right now, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna lose Gedgie. That's not stoppable at this point. I'm probably gonna lose at least a couple other people. And my stunners were in the wrong place. So I had all these mace guys whose job was to stun, and they were all in the wrong place. The Hedge Knight evaded them all. So I put my stunners in the wrong place, and I let him get on the hill, and now he's gonna kill like 4 people. Yeah, Broken, I mean, of course I can still do it, technically. It's just like, will it be worth it? I'm gonna restart, and it's not because I couldn't eventually win this fight. It's because I'm so dissatisfied with how I did this. I could have done this so much better. Yeah, we're gonna start this fight again because I fucked this up during the initial engagement phase. Hey, Jackalor. Yeah, sorry. We're rewinding that for a second. Fighting walking loot? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. Interesting. Okay, well, this is a very different scenario. Also, they're actually advancing on me this time. This is weird. Alright, well, here we are, I guess. This is actually, in some ways, worse, because there's no terrain to manipulate and their archer is on a hill. What are they doing? I don't understand the strategy here. They're just charging at me this time. So, like, this guy's about to get straight up wrecked. Merc gear randomizes? No, it doesn't. This is the same gear. This is the same company with the same gear. They're just charging me for reasons. Yeah, look at this. They're just charging me. Fuck off. Thank you. Yeah, let me go ahead and damage his shield, but not technically destroy it. Stun him. Move Gedgy. I don't really want Gedgy there exactly. Okay. Okay. So I've now got Perun in base contact with the Hedge Knight. That's a positive. I can't disarm him, unfortunately, this turn, but I can next turn. And Gedgy needs to go... Look, I'm sorry, but it's gotta happen. You know, some of these people have to die. Yeah, the Hedge Knight, I am gonna try to stun lock the Hedge Knight, but I think... Actually, wait, are Hedge Knights immune to stuns? Oh god, I have to look this up. This is critically important. If Hedge Knights are immune to stuns, my whole strategy is fucked. Hedge Knights aren't immune? Okay. Okay, thank god. Hey, Chaotic, how's it going? Status? Things are happening, you know. Ow. Stun. Oh, thank god we got the stun. Did not get the stun there, but now we have the disarm. We do not have the disarm. Okay. Alright. Finish breaking the shield. Rotate in Garsamore. Shield wall taunt. Try to finish him off, but fail. Stun him. Get the archer up. Kill him with a thrown axe. Throw an axe at him. And the archer is advancing. Okay. He's not stunned right now. Put him down. Great. Interesting. Move. Okay. No point disarming the stun. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You're Val, you're right. Broken needs to come down here. And at this point, I actually think I do start going for the knives down south, because I would like to knife that guy. Fuck. Oh god. Ow. That sucked. I did taunt him with Perun. He hit Perun and crushed his armor and almost killed him. Good job, Nejin. That's what I wanted. Skits. Get down over here. Yeah, Perun's actually fucked. Now, I don't think Perun is... Is Perun have a permanent injury? He does. If he goes down, he might not live. Okay, so Perun cannot survive this. And he also can't knife, I don't think. But we're gonna swap to the knife, because there's no reason not to. And then... melee defense of 40. Yeah, he's just gonna skip. Oh my god, I cannot keep missing like that. Alright, I'm gonna start trying to knife the knight just to get some damage on him. Disarm. Oh my god! That's 3 times in a row! Fuck! Fuck! Here he comes. Wow. I'm just glad he's spreading his fire, honestly. Because if he was targeting, we'd have some dead people right now. Okay, that was not a stun. It needed to be a stun, but it was not. A little bit of HP damage. There's the stun. Yeah. Yeah, I think we leave with him. And Perun, I think, stabs once and then probably pulls out. Stop it! Stop it! Chaotic cannot take. Chaotic has no business getting next to that Hedge Knight. Okay, good. That guy's dead. Whew! Alright, cold second. Yeah, pull up with the knives. We need to totally surround this guy in order to stab him. Tor, do you have quick hands? You don't. Okay, we're gonna need the maces to stay in mace mode to keep the stun up. Just bonk him? No, we keep macing. We keep macing. We've injured his morale. Trump, I'm gonna give you your mace. Just in case. Lemon, you stay out of this. Thank fuck, we finally took his mace away. Hey, hey, get back here, you bitch! Get back here, you bitch! Alright, we've got him. He's disarmed, so I don't need to try to stun him this round. Yes, no, injuring his morale is in fact huge. I would love him to be routed at this point, but he's not, so that's really sad. And it makes me really sad, but you know what? It's okay. He's just gonna throw punches. That's alright. Now we go for the disarm again. Excellent. God, that archer's gonna get away. Fuck! Excellent. He's breaking. We got him, boys. We got him. Cue the 2003 Bush meme. Stop punching me. Alright, the archer escaped. That's a real shame. What meme? Mission accomplished? Yeah, exactly. That's the meme. Yes, he's routing! Oh my god, we did it. We're legendary. Perfect. No deaths. Skitzeritz got... Okay, yeah, that was really good. Alright. Coat of plates, full helm, kettle hat, Nordic helmet. We got the Sellsword's armor. We got the polehammer. We didn't get the mace. That's really sad. I'm incredibly sad that we didn't get that mace. Ripperoni. But yeah, that's good shit. King of the Hill. Alright, so that's 36 for 250. This is 320 for 42. So, and that is 240 for 20. That's 300 for 20. Behold, Geji Janko, the Hedge Knight. Perun, yeah, could definitely use some armor here. 260 for 32. I think he gets the Sellsword's armor. Well, the problem is that he really needs fatigue as a tank in order to shield wall. Now, Garsamore can get the Decayed Full Helm and the Coat of Scales. So now Garsamore can be the Edgelord. Thought Perun is nimble? No, Perun is not nimble. Perun is a fighty dude. What else have we still got? We've got... Okay. Offensive Lemon can have that gear. That leaves me with a male hauberk. Zepon is... Actually, we're a little bit short on helmets. Perun still doesn't have Brawny. Yeah, no, he needs Brawny. Offensive Lemon is now the Chosen. So he's got the heavy iron armor and the closed metal scrap helmet. We've got this male hauberk that we can give to one of our frontliners. Actually, I might give Perun... What effect does that have on his fatigue? Yeah, that takes his fatigue to 62. Because the problem is that Shield Wall uses 20 fatigue. And Taunt uses 15 fatigue. So he can taunt every turn, but if he taunts, he can't Shield Wall. Or vice versa. With this fatigue setup, he can taunt and Shield Wall for like a couple rounds in a row. But really, he just needs to get his melee defense up. And he needs Barani. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give Shiphon that, because that's 32. Okay, and then I'll give Perun the Reinforced Mail Hauberk. That's a little better. Yeah, that'll be a little bit better. And then Cold Second, or who gets the Heavy Mail? It's probably Canton gets the Heavy Mail. And then Cold Second can upgrade to the Plated Nomad Mail, or Tor. No, Tor already has slightly better armor. Okay, actually no. Canton keeps that. Tor is a two-hander, so Tor needs to upgrade his armor first. Yeah, that's the way we do that. Okay. And then we can do that. Chaotic is still wearing an 80-point armor. He doesn't need to be doing that. We got a 90-pointer back there. We can give Trump an armor upgrade. Herdalos is doing fine. Schizoritz has a 75. We can upgrade him to 90. We can also level him up with a little bit of melee skill, some HP, and some fatigue. And then he can have... let's just go with Gifted. And we can use that to level up his melee defense again. His... 2 stars in initiative, actually. Hold on. 2 stars in initiative and paranoid. Fortified Mind. Not everybody needs it. I mean, as long as you're above 50 resolve, you're in pretty decent shape. Okay, he's got 8 more levels. He has 3 stars, so 35. That'll be fine. He doesn't need to use the gifted on melee attack, so I can just put it into defense. There we go. So you think you should have the plated nomad mail, fatigue minus 11? I mean, it's 1 point of fatigue difference for 5 armor points, so yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, the Nordic helmet is 125 helmet, which I think actually we're already past on pretty much everybody. The only people who don't have that much head armor are the archers, and that's because they can't. They need their vision. Although what I might do actually is I might transition to crossbows for at least one of them. Like, I might keep Chaotic as the long-range archer, and then transition Nejin back to crossbows. Just because crossbows hit a lot harder and penetrate a lot more armor. If you have decent resolve, you don't need the perk. Yeah, I don't think Fortified Mind is really necessary. I'll be honest. I don't think it's that important. Let's bring Moon Tiger in for Perun for a second. Let Perun have a minute to recover. Just take some deep breaths. And let's go ahead and prepare. Now, I do have this pole hammer. So pole hammers, I also have an extra Warbrand, which is kind of cool. Pole hammers are really, really good for smashing up armor at long range. So if we look at the pole hammer for a second, the pole hammer's abilities are Batter, which mainly does a whole bunch of damage to armor, and always inflicts at least 10 damage to HP. And then Demolish Armor, which inflicts even more damage to armor. But that's basically all the pole hammer is good for. So, fundamentally, I don't really like the pole hammer that much. like, even the ancient bladed pike actually does more HP damage. Obviously, it does less armor damage, but the polehammer can be good against, like, very, very heavily armored enemies that you don't loot the armor off of, like orc warriors. Warbows are 100% superior to heavy X-bows. I'm not sure that... I'll take a look at it. Let's look at the stats. I guess I will give the polehammer to Cat and Echo as a backup weapon, and then we can swap Skitzeritz over to a billhook. Why aren't I using the Crypt Cleaver? Because my Cleaver spec frontliner is using a Rusty Warblade, and if you compare the Crypt Cleaver and the Rusty Warblade is, in my opinion, at least a little bit better. Same damage, ignores armor more. Slightly less effective at damaging armor, but that's not really what cleavers are good for. So I actually have quite a collection of reasonably powerful two-handed weapons that I'm just not using at the moment. Garsamore, however, can go back to using his axe for axe murder. Offensive Lemon can stick with the two-handed mace, I guess. I could give him the Crypt Cleaver or a Warbrand. A Warbrand would help his fatigue slightly. But I like having stuns available. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got confused by the armor. I was bamboozled. Garsamore's not the axe guy. Gedji is the axe guy. Wow. That totally fucked up my brain. It's actually incredible. Okay, so we got good shit going on. I could give Garsamore the Crypt Cleaver, I guess. No, I can't, because attacking twice per round, he will run out of fatigue super, super quick. He can only use a one attack per round two-handed weapon. So, for that, he'll have the mace, Offensive Lemon. Yeah, the thing about the Cleaver is that you have to have Cleaver spec and relatively high usable fatigue to use it, because the problem is, even with Mastery, if you attack twice, you're building up 24 fatigue. If you decapitate twice, you're building up 30. And you only regen 15 per round, so... Two-handed cleavers are hard to use with heavy armor guys in the late game. I might... Since he's got a really high melee attack, I think I'll give Garsamore an axe as well. So we'll just have two axe murderers for the moment. Because two-handed axes just hit so fucking hard. I love them. Not even gonna lie about it. Alright, we're about to use all of our tools repairing the damage we just took, but it was worth it. Okay, there's a nice horrible swamp. Okay, so that did in fact make the nobles hostile. You guys told me that wouldn't do that, and you were wrong. You were so wrong. House Bartholin now hates my actual guts. So that's bad. I've been lied to, I've been tricked, I've been bamboozled. I am offended. That is 21 Vitagong, which is what I think it's the undead, I think it's the undead apocalypse, everybody. I think it's the undead apocalypse. Let's pull out those two-handed cleavers we were talking about. In the front line. And, let's go in for some murder, shall we? Actually, no, you keep the flail. You can have a cleaver. Yeah. Never waste, I'm not gonna waste holy water on Vitagongers. That's crazy talk. Tor can have a Warbrand back. It's just random zombies. A historical game? No, this is a low fantasy game. Can't see shit, Captain. There's the zombies. Yep, whole bunch of zombies, not particularly threatening. Don't you remember the great zombie invasion of 1340? I could spear wall the zombies, but I don't think I need to be totally honest. Like, just bluntly, I don't think these zombies are scary enough for me to worry about that too badly. Cat, if this had been All Fallen Heroes, I would have fucking run away, but the game would have told me. The game tells you if you're about to get fucked by Fallen Heroes. Pops up a nice little warning message. I'm just gonna launch arrows randomly into the crowd. That'll be fine. Okay. I actually do want to step forward one more space so that I'm level with Cold Second, I think. Yeah, no, this is an easy fight. I think I just, like, step up like that. Head smushed. Oh, that's a Warbrand. I gave Tor the wrong weapon. Oh well, it's fine. You predict that 2 zombie hits with weapons will land in the entire battle? Okay. Wonk. He might actually res. So have to be careful about that. Oh, there's one. Our scavenger will make more tools than we use. Yeah, likely. Odds are not bad of that happening. I'm gonna throw an axe at him just because I really don't want him, like, hitting me and making me use tools. Aw, man, I didn't take his head off. Okay, yep, that one rezzed. Predictably. Okay, and... Man, I didn't kill him. That's a shame. Alright, he's down. Oh, that's 2. No, wait, that was a mouth. Doesn't count. Off with his head. Off with his head. Yeah, the Warbrand's a sword. It's the wrong weapon. Oh, that's 2 hits with a weapon. Fucking god damn it, you piece of shit. The one person I really didn't want to hit me. Okay, well, Moon Tiger's in kind of an awkward spot, but he'll be fine. %92 miss. Yeah, you know, it happens. These things do happen. It's okay against zombies because they're not really that threatening anyway. Ow! Oh my god, Tor. How are you contriving to get beaten up during this fight? I mean, Tor's okay, it's just, like, really wacky that this is happening. Okay, decap. Not quite a decap. Okay. Yep. Yep. Should be cleaned up here in just a second. Come on. Oh my god, you missed. Stop it. Stop the missing. They're gonna get a couple respawns now. That's a shame. I was really hoping to finish it off by killing that last guy that last round. It's okay. There we go, got him. Company fatigue is so bad. Yeah, no, the fatigue is bad. Well, we're wearing such heavy armor is the thing, but hey, we got fucking 5 levels out of that fight. Jesus. We got 8 tools and some random crap. I think we were negative on tools in that fight, but it's okay. The experience was worth. Geji Janko gets to level up. Get some melee skill, desperately needed, badly needed fatigue, and some melee defense, I think. And now Geji needs Battle Forged. Yes, Battle Forged. Whoop whoop. What day is it? I'll check in just a second. Cold second leveled. Cold is a mediocre character. That's a good roll there, and we'll give him some... What's a good fatigue level for a mid-late game heavy bro? It depends. It really, really does depend. There are builds that rely on having exactly 15 fatigue. Or like 20 or 25. Because you regenerate 15 fatigue at the start of every round, and it costs 15 fatigue to swing a heavy weapon. So you can have a fatigue neutral build that does literally nothing, but just swing the weapon once every round and occasionally take a step. And that's functional. In the late game, that's perfectly functional. But if you want to have fatigue to use special abilities and move around and stuff, you really need like 60 plus, 70, something like that. Cold second, I'm going to go ahead and give him That's a good HP roll, so we're going to take that. And he'll get... Problem is, avoiding enemy hits also gives fatigue. Yeah, it does, but... So taking hits... But that doesn't matter if all you're doing is swinging the weapon, because once again, at the start of your turn... That's not how it works, Herdalos. At the start of your turn, you get 15 fatigue back, even if you've taken hits in between your turns. What should Cold Second do? Cold Second is not really an endgame quality character, unfortunately. So I think I'm just going to use him as a shield guy, and then eventually he's going to die. So I'm going to give him probably Shield Expert and then Rotation. Canton needs a... What does Canton need? Canton needs some... melee skill, melee defense. And I'm actually going to take the HP roll this time. And then I'll give him... I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Canton. I'm not sure what I'm going to build him for. He's brave, which is nice. And he has decent but not great melee skill, and pretty good melee defense. Like, what's his... Yeah, he's got 20 plus the shield. Pathfinder wouldn't be a bad shout for him. Using him to taunt, I think, would be useful, so I might turn him into a tank. I think I was building him as a shield tank, so I think probably taunt is a good shout. But I'm going to want him to have a better shield in that case. Because that would let him shield wall up to 70 melee defense. At the same durability as the wooden shield. So let me go ahead and give him Brawny now, and then we'll taunt later. I think Brawny, and then we taunt next level. Nejin, of course, gets ranged attack. I'm also going to give him... He needs some resolve, he really does. He also needs some defenses if he's ever going to be in melee. That's not a great melee skill roll. We're going to ignore that. We're going to take resolve. And we're going to take fatigue, because I think he was gassing out in the last fight. He needs bullseye at some point. So now we have the question here, alright? Do we go bow mastery? Do we go crossbow mastery and move to a crossbow? What? So here's the advantage of crossbow mastery. There's two big ones depending on what kind of weapon you're using. First of all, it's required to use handguns, because otherwise handguns take a full turn to reload. And secondly, in the late game, crossbow mastery crossbows are actually really, really good, because it gives crossbows a huge amount of punch through. See, like, bows have 35% ignores armor. Crossbows have, like, 50%, and then the extra 20% pushes up to 70. And that means crossbows actually work against heavily armored enemies that bows don't work on. Like, when you're fighting orc warriors, bows just don't work. It's not worth bringing them. You straight up put your bows in inventory and don't bring them. But Nejin does have fast adaptation. So does Chaotic, actually, so they're both kind of locked into being archers at this point. So, yeah, I guess we just go with bow mastery. Hey, Henry. It's going good. Or bullseye. Bullseye can also be really important. Heavy crossbows are straight worse than warbows. I don't think that's true. I really don't. Because crossbows are more accurate at close range, and heavy crossbows with crossbow mastery have monstrous punch through. Armor penetration is just so much higher. That said, they're not as good for the dedicated... If you're at close range, the real thing that makes crossbows and bows not worth doing much at close range is the fact that throwing weapons with throwing mastery do so much damage. So it's just more valuable to throw an axe twice than it is to fire a crossbow once or a bow twice if you're at 2 squares away. Are we allowed hunters? We are not allowed hunters. Now, SDK actually has dodge. And is labeled as a dodge tank, which makes me think that I should take melee defense. I should take that melee skill, because that's a 2-point melee skill. Should take the initiative. And then the fatigue, maybe? Yeah, I think I take that fatigue, and then I give him gifted this turn. Gifted followed by relentless. And I take the melee skill there, more melee defense, and more max fatigue, because I'll get another good initiative roll soon enough anyway. And with that, SDK is now pretty much ready for prime time, like, because he can go in the front line now. His dodge is giving him, what's that, 15% of that? Yeah, like 14 extra melee defense. And he can just shield up and hold a... He's got 72 melee skill is the other thing. So at level 5, 72 melee skill, even with no stars, means that at level 11, if we keep leveling, you know, 6 levels averaging 2, he's still going to be in the 80s. So he'll still be fine. I think we give him a Morning Star and use him for stun support. At this point, however, I do think I need to be cutting down on the number of my troops that are using shields. Because I've got a number of shield tank guys. Yeah, SDK is honestly looking pretty good. In fact, I might just... Hold on a second. So Tor isn't actually technically Cleaver Spect. The only Cleaver Spect frontliner is Zepan. Hey, Gedgy, how's it going? Here you are, Gedgy. Look at your shiny new armor. Looking good, bro. Broken doesn't need a shield? Okay, well, if Broken doesn't need a shield, then I could give him a Warbrand. Actually, probably a two-handed weapon that only swings once per turn, just to maintain fatigue. So I'm thinking, yeah, if I give Broken a mace for cudgeling people with, actually, no, I would give him the axe, I guess. Because the axe, you don't really use the secondary attacks, you just swing the regular attack every turn. And then Garsamore, I can give a mace. Tor can have the cleaver because he is Tor the Cleaver. Yeah, we've got a nice, strong front line of guys with two-handed weapons. Now, here's the funny thing, alright? Zepan has been one of our primary frontliners this whole time, but the fact of the matter is, his melee skill is actually trash. For level 7, 64 is trash. He's only going to get 4 more level ups, he's barely going to break 70. He does have 3 stars in melee defense. And I haven't really been aggressively leveling his melee defense too much, which is a problem, because if I had been aggressively leveling his melee defense from level 1... Oh no, that's right, he was the huge guy. So he had -5 melee defense from the start. That's right. His melee defense is actually 22. Ooh. Yeah, because I'm thinking of transitioning Zepan to a tankier role. For all that he has Cleaver Mastery. Yeah, I made him into a frontliner because we had too many tanks, but like Sir Dong Knight, who is allegedly supposed to be a tank, is actually better at Zepan than Zepan at dealing damage. Just straight up better. So I think I give Zepan... I mean, obviously I'm going to keep leveling his melee skill, but like, he's level 7 with gifted, his melee skill is still only 64. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to swap that. That's right. Cat is a whip guy. He's not a hammer guy. The hammer is his backup weapon. I'll think about that. Anyway, I've got Sir Dong Knight back here. I'm gonna give him a light two-hander, and he can serve as a flanker. He could use a better suit of armor for doing that, unfortunately. I'm gonna give him Chaotic Dreamer's 105 point armor. So yeah, he can just kind of flank. And yeah, I'm gonna give Jepon Backstabber, and he's gonna get 3 more perks. At a level 11, he's gonna get 2. So I think Backstabber, Killing Frenzy, obviously, and then we'll see what else he gets. Yeah, who didn't have knives? Because I have a couple of knives sitting around. Schizoritz doesn't have a knife. Trump doesn't have a knife, but that's because his bag is full. I may actually want to give him bags and belts, which is usually not a perk I take. Who else doesn't have a knife? I think that's the only one. I can upgrade Canton's knife to a dagger. And Perun is back here still recovering from having his finger mashed. Bags and belts is just for throwing weapon dudes? Yeah, I mean, that's what Trump is. He's a throwing weapon dude. I should, however, give him a shield again. I can actually move Perun back into combat. Perun is our premier tank. Albeit, funnily enough, his melee defense has actually been overtaken by Canton the Brave. Because he's using this heavy-ass shield that doesn't quite have the same bonus. Let's put him in for Moon Tiger. Who? Give Perun a kite shield? That would actually lower his melee defense, which is the important thing. Oh, give Trump a kite shield. Yeah, I guess I can do that, but the problem is he's using a lot of fatigue throwing. He uses 24 fatigue per round with throwing attacks. So... And the odds of him being targeted by random ranged attacks are actually quite low. Oh, that's right, Moon Tiger only needs 5 experience. Okay, fine. I'll leave you in. I'll swap you out for that guy. That's fine. Alright, let's go. We spent too much time in the inventory screen. It's time for us to go do something. Kill somebody. We're kind of short on tools, which is a problem. I don't like it. Let's head back over to our buddies. Well, yeah, this is a problem, actually, because we've... Oh, wow. Look at that. Our relationship with the cities dropped. Oh, that's so bad. God damn it. Killing those mercenaries even tanked our relationship with the towns? Ugh, gross. I mean, it was still worth it. Relationships can be rebuilt, but it's just frustrating. Worked so hard to build up those relationships so we could have somebody who would sell us tools for cheap. And now they don't like us anymore, and it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. I'm gonna try to hunt down these hyenas. Oh god, that's 12 serpents. No, 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 not like this. Anything but this. Not the snakes! Not the snakes! By the way, it is day 76. For anyone who wants to know. We're doing okay. For day 76, we're doing alright. That's another house full of zombies. I'm actually kind of tempted to go in and kill this house full of zombies. Yeah, let's do it. It's 12 guys. Yeah. 12 Zambonis. Shouldn't really be a problem. Cat, so that... Oh, that actually passes through. Okay, worth knowing. We can stand a guy right there. And just... Broken. Go right there. Oh god, he has like 2 hit points. That's funny. Yeah, we'll send Offensive Lemon out to the flank, I guess. A miscalculation? I don't think so. I don't think I'm miscalculating anything here. I think these are zombies and we're about to clobber them to death. Oh hey, Perun's mashed finger healed. Good on you, Perun. I actually do not need to be... Yeah, that's fine. Just launch arrows into the crowd real quick. Alright. Serpents are easy for the group, but the one guy always ends up pulled into hell. Yeah, exactly. No, the problem with snakes is just that they suck. And I hate them. That's the issue. Snakes will just, like, pick one guy, and they'll go, nah, fuck this guy. This guy gets to die. If you're wondering why I did that, it's to kill the pitchfork guy, just because I don't want to deal with polearm attacks. I don't feel like it. And Garsamore can flank around. You wait, you hit him with the axe. You shoot that guy. Stab him, thank you. Shoot him, thank you. Get him in the head, thank you. The solution is to offer up a sacrifice. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Potentially. If I have to choose, would I rather deal with 12 snakes or 6 elves? Oh, God. I would rather just fucking leave. I would rather not have that battle. Stop! Oh my God, what? Okay, Tor, I have to ask. I gotta ask. What is it about Tor? What is it? What is it about Tor that means that in every battle, he always gets wrecked by fucking zombies? Tor over here being, I'm a masochist. Yeah, I guess you are. Tor just loves getting punched by zombies, huh? Yep, I guess so. The same material, that old armor that magically gets destroyed every encounter. Alright, it's just this guy left. He's gonna get his one swing in. And there we go. Alright, let's see who took damage. 0, 39, okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 31, 80? 80 damage to Tor. Alright then. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, sure, that's logical. That makes sense. Alright, I think we actually turned out positive on tools there, which is nice. Yeah, let's go down to... We could go down to Ras Sanan. Yeah, let's go to Ras Sanan and then maybe Al Hazif to have an arena fight? I'm not sure. I would like to get back to Eisenberg. And buy some tools, because they are still open. Now, the noble house is hostile, but the town is not. So as long as we sneak past Lanzenberg, we'll be fine. Let's get some tools, get repaired up, then we'll head down south, go to the arena. You find Schizoritz, the increasingly paranoid sellsword, huddled by himself with his hands around his knees. Despite the infantile posture, his eyes are steeled, and he's keeping careful watch of everything. When you ask him how he's doing, he simply laughs. I don't know, sir, just surrounded by a mob of money-driven assholes who will stab me in the back whenever it suits them. In a way, you understand where he's coming from, but you hope the mood is not so contagious with the rest of the company. Is Schizoritz okay? Also, hey, Moon Tiger leveled up. Congratulations, Moon Tiger. Melee skill. Max fatigue and resolve. And we will go ahead and give you... I'm not sure what we give you. Brawny would be a decent default. Battleforged, of course. Underdog. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give him Battleforged, I guess. And yeah, for food, we've got some dried fruit, we've got some zombie meat. You know, we're like, we've got food for most of a day. But yeah, I guess we probably should head south, shouldn't we? I think either way we're going to end up starving for a short time. But let's head down to Ras Sanan. Please don't eat the zombies. Trump, it's happening, I'm sorry. The avalanche has started, it is too late for the Pebbles to vote. I think we're just gonna make it. We're literally just going to make it. Up, we're starving. Ah, we made it. Also, they want our wood. Here, you can have that wood, have some silverware. I will take your rice. That'll be fine. And in terms of what we sell here, we're going to sell these militia spears. We're going to sell that short sword, that bludgeon, those things. All of these, all of those. Do you have any tools here? You do? I'll take, like, a bunch of tools. I'll take 120 tools. I'll sell a mail coif. I'll sell that full leather cap. I picked up a padded leather at some point. That's fine. I'll sell that gambazon. Both those gambazons, in fact. I'll sell these pitchforks. I'll sell that pike. Buy the entire stock? I'll consider it. I don't need the entire stock right now. They do have an armorer here. They have a southern long mail shirt with padding available, albeit it's a little bit too expensive to buy. Heavy lamellar helmet. Got some decent helmets. They've got a Sipar shield. They have a mail patch available. That gives you plus 20 fatigue to something. What is this? They also have a weaponsmith. What's in the weaponsmith? Two-handed scimitar, two-handed flail. Not very useful, but kind of cool. Sword lance. They have a sword lance. Who, baby, that is tempting. Oh, that's tempting. They also have a Qatar dagger. Sword lance like a dragon lance, but only 3 books long and made for killing swords. Let me go ahead and... I'm gonna get rid of my last 105 point helmet. I'm gonna get rid of one of my hand axes. One of my boar spears. I'm gonna sell that bundle of throwing axes. And I'm gonna buy the sword lance. And I'm gonna sell that arming sword. Okay, so here's the way this works, alright? The sword lance becomes the secondary weapon for Cat Neko. And that's because the reason why people were saying to buy the sword lance has a strike attack, which is fine, but it also has a reap attack, which hits 3 tiles. And, importantly, the reap attack does not have an attack penalty, like most AoEs do. Most AoEs have a 2-hit penalty, but this one does not. Like, if you look at the round swing has a 10% chance to hit penalty. So, with the reap attack, Cat Neko can do just a ton of damage. And it's a polearm, which means if you take polearm mastery, you can move twice and still reap. And the other thing about it is, of course, if you have Berserk, you can hit 3 people, kill potentially one of them, and then hit 3 people again. Yeah, I guess I could give it to Munta to, I guess I could give it to... Where is he? SDK? I could give it to SDK. That would work fine. You want somebody who has a high melee attack using it. We'll get the bill hook. But yeah, we can give him the sword lance. That's fine. Let's try that. So, Cat, I want you using the whip most of the time. In most fights, disarming people with the whip is going to be your primary function. The billhook is a good secondary, but we'll shuffle it around. We'll try. We'll work it out. Okay, so now, what's this 3-skull contract? Nomads. 1,500 crowns to fight nomads. What do we think? Think we can afford to use, to get 1,500 crowns using killing nomads? I think we probably can. Nomads have decent loot, yeah. Let's accept that contract. There are public executions. Okay, that's interesting. Cool, cool. Good to know, good to know. They have a man here named the Chicken. Shuyab the Chicken. Am I going to hire Shuyab the Chicken? No. But I am going to laugh at his name. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, for fighting nomads, we do want the 3-headed flail. Actually, no. We want the 3-headed flail in the hands of Canton the Brave. We've got Perun tanking like a boss with his spear and shield. We've got Canton. Actually, I should probably just give Canton, well, I don't really want him attacking all that much, is the thing, since he's a tank. He's got 45 melee defense. His purpose in life is to put up that shield wall and never die. We'll give Cold Second the 3-headed flail just in case. We've got a decent backline, couple of good bows. Let's do it. Craven indebted. Negative resolve, yeah, pretty much. Been trying to get better at Dominions. I swear I have to read more than I did my last university year. Yeah, pretty much. That's about the way that is. And yeah, so where are the? It's that same nomad hideout. Okay, so that's actually good because that means that it regenerated the people there. So it's probably, I say probably because I can't guarantee it. It's probably not a necromancer anymore. It's a necromancer. It's still a necromancer. It's a fucking necromancer again. Every goddamn time. All right, what do you have for me, Mr. Necro? Oh, there's 22? There's 22 people here. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, so, like, they're Wiedergangers. They're Wiedergangers, so they're not very dangerous, but here's the thing. We're fighting on sand. Sand costs a lot of fatigue to walk across, so we will be slow. The Necromancer will be bringing the zombies back. Yeah, I don't know if they have, I don't know if they have any fallen heroes, because I can only see 5 of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for right now. Let them advance. Oh, he's waiting too, the bastard. Let them advance, see what they got. If they don't have any fallen heroes, then this is not a problem. They can't have fallen heroes? I'm pretty sure they can. I've seen a necromancer spawn with fallen hero bodyguards. They can't have Geists either. These fights don't have Geists. Yeah, these fights, Geists don't spawn. Oh, they can get Geists? Oh, fuck. Why'd you have to tell me that, dude? Can there be multiple Necromancers at once? Theoretically, there can, but not in these fights, I don't think. Yeah, this is looking fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's still 6 people back in the darkness, but I think I'm just not going to move this turn at all. I'm just going to end everybody's turn. Chaotic. I'm not even going to try to send the archers out flanking. We're just going to stand here and kill them. We've got a couple of cleavers in the front line. We've got 3 cleavers in the front line, so we can cut off heads. This is not a big issue. Yeah, they're gonna form a line. We're gonna start cutting them down. We'll cut off the heads of the people near the cleavers. We got Tor still has fucking armor damage, because of course he does. He'll possess somebody, but as long as we kill the ones with the good weapons, we'll be okay. So threatening people in this assemblage, this guy, that guy, that guy, this guy, and that guy, are all to varying degrees threatening, but it'll be alright. Archers will wait. There's the Necromancer. Okay, that's fine. Killing possessed zombies forces morale checks on the Necromancer? Really? Okay. That's cool if true. Use shield and spear wall. I think I might have done that too early. Yeah, these guys had already moved. I did that too early. That's alright. God damn it, take his head off. Use spear wall. Just spear wall. Okay, he's down. Ah, didn't quite take his head off. That's a shame. Well, put him down anyway. Hey, head off. Perfect. It's the opposite of head on. Okay, I can't, so this is what that 3-digit, that 3-space attack looks like. It goes in a straight line. It does not angle like some of the other AoEs do. I would actually like to take that away. Thank you. Alright, okay, you're right. It did force a morale check on him. That's good to know. I had not known that before. Actually, that wasn't even the possessed one. That was just a random zombie. Does killing random zombies force morale checks? If so, that's wacky. Okay, off with his head. Ow. Fuck, of course it's Tor. Obviously it's Tor. Who else would it be? Hit him. Down with him. Can I? I can't even decapitate because Tor is so tired. Fucking Tor, am I right? Excellent spear wall. Eventually the Necromancer will rout. Yeah, that's really all I need. Here, throw some axes at him. There we go. And Perun, just don't do anything. Okay, that's a res. That's a res. That's a decap. Cat, you can just swap to the bill hook. In a way, I would kind of like to step forward, but I'm not sure if that was a decapitation right there or not. I just don't want that Vitagonger getting to swing his axe at me. But then if I step forward, that one's going to get to swing his axe at me, so it's the same. It's the same. Yeah, just wait. Perfect. Excellent. Lovely. That's really nice. I really like that. I actually don't want to kill this zombie, because... Oh no, that one's already... Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, try to... Well, I couldn't kill that zombie anyway. There's still some others back there. I sincerely think that Necromancer has some zombie bodyguards with him. Like, he's got to, right? That's the only reason why they wouldn't have moved forward. I should have swung again, but I didn't. Ow. Tor, you have got to stop getting the shit beaten out of you. You have to stop. It's actually funny that Tor is currently confident despite getting the absolute shit just straight up thrashed out of him. I'm gonna just not attack with him for right now. And we're gonna... What should I do with Perun? I'm gonna taunt that zombie. And I'm gonna throw axes at that zombie. Well, I'm out of axes, so now I'll throw javelins at that zombie. Yeah, he's got 4 back there. A significant quantity of zombies. Okay, there's the reap. That was nice. Okay, there's a decap. At some point we should start pushing. I think I'm going to start pushing right here a little bit because to cover Tor. Okay. Okay, that was fine. Ow, that was less fine, but still basically fine. Man. It's harvesting season. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Tor, just hit him. Thank you. Ow. Canton. Canton, Canton, Canton. Yeah, Perun, just keep taunting. That's fine. Excellent. Decapitation, that's what we like to see. Good job. Couple resurrections. Not what we like to see. That's kind of what we like to see. Oh, the hammers. We're just waiting on for the hammer to fall. Okay. At this point, I think we can start pushing through to get towards the necromancer. Oh my god, he's got 4 guys around him just in like a protective wall. Oh god. Alright, it's time for you to stop. Lemon, you just stand there, because those guys are going to start rezzing. Yeah, Canton is in a little bit of trouble. Might be able to get Lemon down there to save him. Oh god, that dodgy bastard. Okay, the necromancer is routing. That would potentially hit Zeppon. But I think I'm gonna do it anyway because, like, it's not gonna hurt Zeppon even if it does hit him. I clicked the wrong button, so never mind me. Ignore everything I just said. Nejin is out of arrows, so he is swapping to the ye old bladed pike. And he's gonna step in and stab and step. He should have been able to step out, but he was not, so. Okay. Well, Canton might be doomed. I really thought I was going to be able to step out after that, but I miscalculated something, so I wasn't. So, yeah. That's, Great. Good luck, Canton. Hopefully, this mallet will not kill you. Ah, he swung in the wrong direction. So that's fine. How many more arrows do I have? 3? Tor, you just sit back here, take it easy for a minute. Yeah, sand takes 3 AP. I thought it was 2. I thought it was that sand takes a lot of AP, but a lot of fatigue, but no more AP. But fucking, he rallied. God damn it. Stop that. Stop that immediately. Just stop it. I love that. Lemon's just like, step, decapitate, bitch. Steps away. Okay, Nejin, just move forward, I guess. These guys are all decapped. These guys are decapped. I think that guy's decapped. That guy's not decapped, and neither is this guy, I don't believe. So they can still be brought back. And of course, this guy is here, being a bitch. Racism against zombies. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Canton, just... Yeah, you just stand back there and think about stuff. Can zombies be stunned? I forget. Doesn't really matter. Pretty certain every time they get rezzed, they suck more. Unfortunately, that is not true. There is a cap to how much they suck. Okay, good. That's a decapitation. Here, can you just take his axe away, please? Cat and Echo really doesn't have anything to pick it up with. Okay, well, just... Yeah, just go over there. Fucking again. You goddamn piece of... I hate you. Alright, Chaotic, go carve pumpkins. Have fun. Do I have Bloodthirsty? I think I may. I don't think so. Well, you might, actually. I know somebody has Bloodthirsty. Hold on. You don't have Bloodthirsty, but somebody does. It's Tor. Tor has Bloodthirsty. That's why the zombies fear him. Because of his insatiable bloodthirst. Sipon, I want you to stand there and just stay there to decapitate zombies who wake up. Alright, we got a couple of javelins for Trump to throw. The zombies are maintaining their defensive position, which is fine. Yeah, of course he's bringing these guys back because he hates fun. Canton, you just stay away. And Chaotic is now officially out of arrows, so it's time to swap to the bladed pike. To swap to the bladed pike. Ah, fuck. Alright, we're slowly and painfully closing the gap. Hey, there we go. Nice javelin hit. Man, Trump cannot be rallied. He's just feeling bad about stuff. Let me put Tor in here, I think, and try to decap that guy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I figured that was coming, but I figured he could survive it. Trump, you fear everything. Alright, there goes the Necromancer's head. That's what we wanted. Now it's all over but the crying. Oh god, we're so slow. Alright. Tor, please leave. Well, Tor can't survive that. No! Okay, he can't move and attack. He can't move and attack. Whew. Freaked out a little bit there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Tor, just fuck off, please. Thank you. Alright, we got it. Perfect. Alright, Realms, take it easy. Necromancer's regretting his life choices. He's dead. Hey, Tor leveled up. Tor's experience being chewed on by zombies has given him important insights into his own character. We got a paint set. That's kind of cool. We got a silver bowl. We got 28 tools and supplies. And we got a bunch of shitty weapons that nobody cares about and 300 bucks. Nice. Okay. Was that worth it? Probably. Since nobody died, yes. Yes, it was. Tor, oh god, why did you roll a 2 for melee skill? Come on, dude, you're breaking my heart here. Tor needs everything. But right now, I think he needs hit points and melee defense, and then the melee attack. He also could use... He is the cleaver, so I'm gonna go ahead and give him cleaver mastery, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and give him cleaver mastery. Because, I mean, he's the cleaver. Like, what can... Like, you know, you gotta give him cleaver mastery. You gotta. It's important. Oh, 9 lives. You're right. You're right. I needed to give you 9 lives. Okay, I'm good. That'll be your next level. Your next level is going to be 9 lives, Tor. Don't worry about it. Why give Cleaver to the guy with Bloodthirsty? Because his name is the Cleaver. And he uses a cleaver. So we gave him Cleaver Mastery. This is not a game mechanics optimization decision, horrifying. Don't look at it that way, please. Ooh, +4 melee defense. Yes, please. And Zephon needs fatigue. He does need the melee skill if he's going to stay competitive. And he also needs more hit points. No, broken. Tor donated in order to get 9 lives, so his next level has to be 9 lives. I should have given it to him this level. Oh, this is a tough call. Because Sepon does desperately need more fatigue. Does he have... And he already has Brawny. I think that's the way I gotta go. And then, okay, so Killing Frenzy. Killing Frenzy is one of the best perks in the game because it's a straight damage boost, and damage buffs are hard to come by in Battle Brothers. So plus 25% damage would push the damage on the cleaver, for example, from 66 to 88 up to, it would be like a quarter of 60 is 50. Yeah, so it would be like 80 to 110 or something like that. It's really, really valuable. But yeah, Zepon's melee attack is critically low for how late in the game we are. I mean, level 8, he's only got 3 more levels. Fast adaptation might actually be a decent call for him, just because he needs the 2-hit bonus. Killing Frenzy, like I said, I think is also going to be very important. And the other thing that he might want would be reach advantage. Well, he doesn't hit reliably is the problem. Yeah, so I think it's probably fast adaptation. Or something. Well, no, Killing Frenzy is good even if your kill rate is low, because every time you do kill, it just buffs your damage pretty significantly. It's also worth noting that almost all of the late game enemies have this effect, plus 25% damage, or some variation of it, on all the time. 15 to 35% is kind of the range that I've seen. But, yeah, let me go ahead and give him fast adaptation. That's a good shout. Schizoritz has more melee attack than Zepon, despite being 4 levels earlier. Definitely gets fatigue. And definitely also gets probably melee defense. He's got a decent hit point pool. So I think we go melee defense and give him Colossus. And he's going to turn into one of our frontliners. Yeah, because he already has 91 hit points. He never needs to take hit points again. He never really needs to take resolve unless somehow we get an incredibly good roll on it. His melee skill with 3 stars is going to top out at a pretty reasonable amount. We can keep leveling up his melee defense. He has plus 5. And his fatigue. So it's just going to be melee skill, melee defense, fatigue every level unless we have a really good reason not to. Yeah, good stuff. Let's repair that, and that, and that. Light Southern Mace, is that worth repairing? Not really. That's worth repairing. Cool. Alright, back to town, get our money. We're doing well, and the crisis is gonna show up sometime soon. Hello, 1st Regiment. Oh god, they've got a mortar. That's an army right there. That's a very serious army. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, damn it, they finished the battle before we got there. I was really hoping we could steal some soldier gear. Alright, there we go. 1,500 buckaroonies. Love it. Like it, love it, gotta have it. Let's see what we want to sell. Woodcutter's axe, scythe, light mace, all of those little bludgeons. Couple of flails. I'll be honest, at this point, we're about at the point where we're phasing flails out entirely. We're pretty close to just not using flails ever again. Those are 65. We'll sell both of those. Was that nomad camp in the same spot as the last surprise necromancer? Yes, it was. The necromancer just, I guess, hadn't left. And it regenerated the location, and it still gave us a necromancer. So we were just We were just doomed to have a necromancer there. The warbrands. I think I'm going to sell the warbrands. Because I don't really need them. They're kind of low damage. They're not great against armor. I think we're going to get rid of them. Flails don't go out of style. That is a lie. Flails do go out of style. Because at a certain point, almost all of the enemies you're fighting are wearing helmets. And it's not worth lowering your average damage on the off chance that you get the chance to snipe some heads. After a certain point in the game, it just doesn't happen enough to be worthwhile, and any enemy that does have a solid chance of spawning without a helmet is easy enough to kill that you just kill them with your regular weapons. Flails, once you've gotten to the point where you're not fighting bandits anymore, flails really drop off in usefulness. Flail Mastery, ignoring shields, is really handy for a lot of stuff. Well, again, it kind of is, except, like, the ideal use case for a flail in the late game would be against, like, an Ancient Legionnaire or something. But flails take forever to kill Ancient Legionnaires anyway, because Ancient Legionnaires are wearing, like, 100 to 180 point armor, or something like that. So, a flail, which has this wide damage range that is not very high, really struggles to kill them. A lot of times, it's much more efficient to just kill them with big two-handed weapons, even if your chance to hit is lower. I think that's all I want to sell. I guess I could sell one of my two-handed spiked maces. I really want to upgrade to an actual two-handed flanged mace. I'm going to get rid of one of those. I'm going to keep that two-handed scythe for now, although I have 3 two-handed cleavers on the front lines, and the two-handed scythe is actually the worst of them. So I'm going to sell the extra two-handed scythe. I don't need that. And I'm going to sell that boar spear. That's easy to replace. Okay, so I've got $5,700 right now. And the question becomes, do I want to spend it on something? How does Cleaver Bleed work? You just need to, you just need to inflict HP damage. Two-handed Scimitar wouldn't be terrible. Pole Mace isn't that great. Composite Bow is not great. Nomad Slings aren't great. I don't think I really want to buy any of these weapons. Can we get a new retinue? Let's look. No, we don't have a slot unlocked. We need 1,400 renown. I could buy a cart to increase our inventory, but we don't have any more spots right now. We need to hit 1,400 renown. Right now we're at 1039. So we got a few contracts to go before we get there. I think, to be honest, the most valuable thing we could buy here is the Southern Long Mail Shirt. It's a 200 point armor, so it would be a significant upgrade for somebody. We could give it to Tor if we wanted to. Or we could give it to one of our tanks. We could give it to Canton, for example. Or to Cold Second, who is still out here wearing 95 point armor, which is by far the lowest on the front line at this point. Or we could save our money. I do have a paint set, so I can paint one of our shields. I'm going to paint Perun's Sipar shield in our colors. I can't paint Sipar shield. What? Lame. Alright, can I paint this? Well, that's just irritating. Can I paint this shield? No. Alright, I'll paint that shield. Paint Moon Tiger's shield. Yeah, so the only thing that I would really spend the money on here is... I don't really even need the helmets. It would be the Southern Long Mail Shirt. Alright, let's walk over to the next city over. Let's walk over to Al-Hazif, and we can potentially take the arena, or we can get a job and complete our goal. What did we just see? I don't understand. Oh, there was another battle over there. Okay. Buy the incense? Nah, it's not. It's not low price enough. We do definitely need better bows. If we're going to be using archers in the late game, we need incredibly good bows for them. You just can't, like, standard bows are just not going to cut it in the late game. Alright, Al-Hazif, what do you got for us? Oh, 3 hyenas. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. 3 hyenas for 880 bucks? 100%. 100%. Not a problem. We'll take Gedji. We will take... Perun's had 1 fight. But who else will we take? Garsamore? Think we should take in Garsamore? Yeah, we could take Garsamore. And then I think Perun for tanking. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. I mean, his armor's damaged, though. I prefer to take in somebody whose armor wasn't damaged. I'm not taking Zipan, because Zipan would just miss. Just straight up miss over and over. I could bring Cold second, I guess. Or I can just bring Perun wearing Zipan's armor. Oh, that's right. Zipan has fast adaptation. Okay, then yeah, actually I will send him in, because he'll hit them. He'll get plus 8% chance to hit every time. So this will be fine. We'll send in, we've got an axe, we've got a mace, we've got a cleaver. Not a problem. Those 3 should be able to clean up 3 hyenas without a problem. Yeah, these are just like normal-ass hyenas. They can't, they're just not even hitting. There we go. Yep. 880 bucks. Yeah, good harvest. So I could buy a whole bunch of food here. Because their rice is cheap-ish. Their tools are expensive, unfortunately. Because they do have ambushed trade routes. Anything good at the weaponsmith? There's another sword lance. I could go double sword lance. Some people really like heavy... Some people really like heavy southern maces. As duelist weapons, ironically, I think they're really good. Maces are very, very good weapons for duelists who are going to be single-wielding. With the damage bonus from double grip and the damage bonus from duelist, maces do a shit ton of damage. So if you're building a duelist, I think a heavy southern mace is a really good weapon for that, but I'm not, so it's not. Like I said, sword lance could be a decent pickup. And swap that guy in there. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna buy any weapons. I don't think I need to buy anything there. Canton has a broken nose, but it's fine. Hey, Alchemist. The Alchemist does have a gun for sale. So we could buy a gun. That could be kind of cool. So that's what the gun does. It's a blunderbuss. It fires in a cone, hits a whole bunch of squares. It does reasonable, but not super high damage. They're not incredibly powerful, but they can be useful on some niche builds. It's $4,500 though. Yeah, if you go gun, then you get Overwhelm and Fear. So the gun build is Crossbow Mastery, Overwhelm, Fearsome. And then when you fire the gun, everyone that you hit gets... And then you max out Initiative. And then everybody you hit gets debuffed and has to make a morale check if they took any damage. But I'm not really gun building right now, so I'm not too worried about it. I might sell these Morning Stars at some point. Yeah, without a special build for it, guns are not very good. They also don't have any missions here, which is kind of a shame. And how's my renown? I am now officially a professional. So let's walk over to Tanvir. See what we can do over there. But I should... Hello, trading caravan. Yeah, that's fine. Carry on. Yeah, we're low on ammo. We'll need to buy some. Also low on food, but we should get to Tanvir just about in time to stock up. Oh god, I should have bought food at the cheap food place. Why am I so dumb? It's alright. Don't seem to be procking that job there. It's fine. It's just, we'll just buy some rice. And they've actually got a lot of tools and supplies here. Let me buy a couple packs of ammo. And then like 4 packs of tools. Anything else interesting? I don't think so. They've got an armorer. That's one of the really... Wow. They have one of the really heavy armors. Lamellar harness. And the padded mail and lamellar hauberk. They've also got leather shoulder guards, which are just a free +10 durability, and heraldic shoulder plates, which are +40 durability, and increase your overall, like, goodness. So what I'm thinking is Coat of Plates is an endgame armor. Like, you can keep this all game. Decayed Coat of Scales obviously is not. And Sellsword's armor is also not bad. So I might buy some... Well, but really you want the animal additions to use anyway. Yeah, the leather pauldrons are fine, but the problem is that this stuff gets replaced by the, when you hunt beasts, the stuff you get is better than this, and it replaces it. So, not too worried about it. See your jobs. Beasts. Okay, yeah, I'll hunt beasts. Hopefully it's hyenas. I would love to get some hyena fur. The Vizier. Aha! Noble War. Noble War crisis has procced. The Holy War is upon us. Okay. Okay. Well, we had a brawl event where a lot of people suffered light wounds and were put in good spirits. So, okay, that's fine. Hey, there we go. An ambition fulfilled. We are about to reach into the nobility's deep pockets. So we've gained renown. Nobles will now give us contracts, and our look on the world map has been updated. Oh, Holy War. Yeah, it's the Holy War. It's the Crusade. And I guess we were in the south, so are we, like, on the southern side now? Oh, it's Noxeras. It's 21 Nox... Yeah, that's not a problem. 21 Noxeras is not an issue. In terms of weapons, I think this is basically fine for fighting Noxeras. We got the cleavers, we got axes, a mace for stunning. I might want a little bit more stun power, I'm not sure. I might give Jepon the mace for stunning any big Noxeras they have. Oh, yeah, it's... I think we're definitely going to take the southern cause, as it were. Okay. Let's give our boys a little bit to heal up. And then we are going to want to fight the Noxeras before nighttime, though. Are we healed up yet? Okay, we're healed up enough. Cold Second is actually somewhat injured. So I'm going to swap in Moon Tiger in place of him. Yeah, so the Southern armies have, like, on average, worse armor and weapons except for guns, but the Southern armies face roll Northern armies in most cases, because they have guns, and they have mortars, especially. And their conscripts very often have fire lances, so they have a ton of AoE damage. Is this all literally just size 1 Noxeras? Wow. Fascinating. Okay, broken. Yeah, we're going to advance. Ah, shit. I did not want to kill one. Oh, that's not great. Okay, so one of them's gonna get to level up. Yeah, that's less than ideal, but okay. This is more free XP. This is just straight up murder. Oh god, I got another kill. I do find Noxeras fights really funny because it's like, it's the only fight where you don't really want to get kills early, because they will level up. It's fine. They can level up. It's not a problem. It will break up their advance a little bit, if anything. And level 2 Noxeras are not that much scarier than level 1. Plus, it has hit their morale all across the board, so that's good. Ooh, well, we hit offensive lemon, but it's okay. And there's the route. I'm actually straight up tempted to round swing right now. I'm just worried about hitting Broken. I'm Broken. I'm gonna ask Broken. Hey, Broken, is it okay if I round swing right now? You have to tell me. You're the guy at risk. Broken doesn't... Okay, Broken doesn't want me to round swing. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, I really don't want that guy to get a body, though, so I'm gonna try not to kill these guys, and I'm gonna move Garsamore right up next to him. Moon Tiger up there, and Parun up there. Look. Broken was the guy at risk, so he got to make the call. That's logical. Oh, there's gonna be so many kills from the route. And dead. Gedji's gonna move in just a minute here, so that's fine. Get up there. Wait, did Broken die while I was gone? No, absolutely not. He's right there. He's doing fine. Aw, man. You messed. At this point, we're literally just murdering them as they run. Yep. Can you get him? No? Ah, damn it. Okay. You stand right there. Alright, so it looks like 2 are going to escape. Yep, 2 are gonna escape. No, we're not gonna let him go. Come on now. Alright, now we're done. There we go, 4 rounds, Trump leveled up. And we got some teeth, some fangs, and a whole bunch of greasy brains. Just what we wanted. Greasy brains. Alright, Trump. Get you some ranged skill. Get you some... get you some... Every time I always forget how funny it is trying to level this guy up before I do it again. And I'm like, alright, what shall we level up? Well, not hit points, not resolve. Boy. Whew, what shall we level up? Level up melee skill and I guess maybe we'll put it in resolve just for fun. Yeah, that gave him 2 points of resolve. That move from 25 to 27 is really important. So, yeah, his initiative is also absolute garbage because of the trauma and the missing ear and the maimed foot. So, Overwhelm is just not gonna work on him. Ever. So, I'm gonna give him Berserk and probably Headhunter. Is Trump also penalized for fat? No, he's not fat. He's a weasel. No, Tor, here's the problem. Overwhelm only works on people who act after you in the current round. And Trump has an initiative of 4. Yeah, we're gonna give him, he does need more fatigue as well. But, you know, he has a weakened heart, which has lowered his hit points. He's just the worst. He's just the worst. Yeah, he'll want Brawny at some point. But, no, Cat, you're not listening. Look at Overwhelm. Read it. With every attack against an opponent that acts after you in the current round, inflict the Overwhelmed status effect. Now, how many people do you think act after Trunk? Yep, that's the problem with it. Yeah, we're going Headhunter. And we're going Berserk and Headhunter. So, yeah, here's the problem with Headhunter, though. The problem with Headhunter is that if you miss with that second attack, it just doesn't do anything. He's probably going to want Recover, too. But let's go Berserk, and then Recover, probably Headhunter, maybe Fearsome, I don't know. Oh, Duelist, of course. We have to give him Duelist. 10% of the time it works every time. Okay, there we go. A small amount of money for a small amount of risk. Perfect. Nomads for 530 crowns. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. We'll drive off nomads at a nomad encampment for 500 bucks. Not a problem. And, hey, the 1st Regiment of Tonwir is heading north. So they looked like they were about to do something. Maybe they were just patrolling. Alright. Kill some nomads. The same applies to Berserk if you miss with your Berserk attack. I mean, kind of, but not really. Ow. Please do not shoot arrows into me. My precious, precious face. It must remain arrow-free. These guys have got... So, these guys are not very dangerous. They do have a couple of decent weapons, but nobody in heavy armor. Nobody with a horrifyingly annoying shield plus 3-headed flail combo. I'm going to try to disarm that guy. Also, I'm going to try to hit him with an axe. Hey, there we go. Broke his elbow. There we go. That got the axe hit that we wanted. Let's close in on our whip-wielding friend over here. Decapitate him. Perfect. Excellent. Yep, taunt him. There we go. Throw an axe. Ha! The Berserk procced! Fucking love it. Alright, I've killed people too fast. Sir Dong Knight has nothing to do. So there we go. Same for Cat and Echo. Cat and Echo also has nothing to do. Take your whip away. Oh no, damn it. Alright. He took my axe away, the bastard. Ow. Ow. Yeah, so Tor is once again in this position where he's, like, getting fucked up. Like always, but that's okay. Can you take away the pole mace? No? Fuck you, cat. Come on now. Alright, good. That was solid. I liked that. Yeah, rotate in. And then do nothing. Ouch, was that a two-handed hammer hit? It was a pole hammer. But yeah, so Tor is struggling. Tor's on the struggle bus. Good axe throw. Hey. You. Yeah. Broken... Can you come, like, around? Alright, well. Rip Tor. Ow! Jesus. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Please do not do that, sir. Give me that cat, please. I need you to do this. I need you to succeed at doing this at some point. Okay. Yeah, no, Tor's just gonna fucking book it. He's running. Gedgy, meanwhile, is just back here with no weapon, like, I'm helping, I promise. You've already moved, right? Okay, can you... Well, if you rotate, you can't do anything, so just stand there. Max and relax and all cool. Alright, Tor, light out for further horizons. Ow. This contract was not worth it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, once again, Tor the Cleaver, 234 received damage. By far the highest among the whole group. I don't, like, it has to be something about how I'm playing him. I'm trying to figure out, like, what it is that always gets Tor fucked up. And I'll be honest, Tor, I'm gonna be honest, I think it might just be your face. I'm just saying. I think it might be your face. Beyond that, like, all kinds of people took no damage in that encounter. Tor took a shit ton. Herdalos took some, and Offensive Lemon took one pretty hard hit. What is Tor's melee defense? Not great. Quick, bring him to a barber. Yeah, so Tor's melee defense is 15. Which, I mean, I'll be honest, like, look, Broken has dodge. Garsamore has the same melee defense Tor does. Gedgy has only slightly more. Offensive Lemon has less, although to be fair, Offensive Lemon also gets pummeled on a pretty regular basis. So he's not unique in having defense that low. They just love to pummel him. They really, really do. Okay, so Chaotic, once again, I'm looking at this and I'm like, do I give him bow spec? Do I give him crossbow spec? Do I give him throwing mastery? Do I really need... I guess I'm looking at the party and I'm like, do we really need 2 archers? Because it kind of feels like the archers... Like, Nejin has a high kill rate. Chaotic doesn't have a super high kill rate. Yeah, I guess I'll keep using them as archers. I'll go ahead with bow mastery. That's fine. Tor, fix your helmet. Fix your bones. Alright, Perun's got some melee defense. He's got some... I don't really need more range defense. His range defense is fine. He's got some HP, and he's got some fatigue. And for perks, I'm going to go ahead and give him probably Battle Forged, but possibly Underdog. For tanking, Underdog is actually really important. You want a full back line of archers? I don't think so. I'm skeptical of that. I'm super skeptical of that statement, Jackalore. I'll be honest. I gotta be real, dude. I do not think you want a full back line of archers. Newly acquired whips? I do have a couple of battle whips. So I could hand out a couple more battle whips as backup weapons, like for SDK. I don't think I need that many. Oh, full as in 4 in a 12-man team? Okay, that's more reasonable than what I was thinking you were saying. It sounded like you were thinking you wanted me to have 8 archers, and I was like, I don't think so. Alright, there's some money. Excellent. Good stuff. Do you have anybody down here to... I mean, you can never really tell. I'm back up to 5,600 bucks, which once again makes me edgily think about buying, like, armor and stuff. But I don't think that's really that important right now. I think instead, I'm gonna go ahead and sell the stuff that I'm definitely not going to need. Like... I guess I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Dark Rugged Surcoat. I'm just never going to use it, so we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell the Nomad Light Helmet, those little caps. I don't think I need the Nomad Reinforced Helmets for anybody, do I? 130, 140, 160, 140... Yeah, 125 is the lowest helmet I have anywhere. Pretty sure. Everyone's doing pretty good on headgear. That poor Tor with his helmet absolutely destroyed. Completely annihilated. Okay, so 8 gunners actually can work. 8 gunners who all have Overwhelm and Fearsome. and quick hands, who all reload all 8 of their guns and then fire all 8 of their guns twice in a single round, that can be disgusting and actually, like, inflict a horrifying amount of damage. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna sell my 110 pointer helmets, because I've got better. And what else? What else? I can sell one of my knives. I can get rid of those little bows. I've got my rusty warblade. Wait, hold on. Why did Shepon have a mace? When did that happen? I must have done that, and I'm going to pretend it wasn't my fault. I can sell the brains. Yes, I can sell the brains. Go ahead and sell the brains. And then, yeah, I need one more set of horns for another Nakzera trophy necklace, which would be good. Alright, let's, if we're taking the side of the south in the Holy War, which I think we are, let's head back down to Al-Hazif and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Oh my god, 16 serpents. No. No. Hey, I found the oracle. What's the oracle? Hello? Hello, the oracle. Venturing into the vestibule of the ancient oracle is like stepping into someone else's dream. Men and women listlessly shift around its pillars, the timid scratch of shoes against stone faintly filling the air, and day or night the architectural curvature brings a pale and somber shadow to its strange halls, as though it were permitted eternity beneath the moon herself. People of all religions come to the oracle with a shared sense of awe. Nobody knows which priestly being once dwelled there, nor what clerical colors they donned. I can say words, I promise. Despite these mysteries, many believe that by sleeping inside the oracle, one can harness visions of their own future. An admirable faith to have, though you find it ironic these ethereal meanings must be sought by using the faithful's hands and feet to get there. For now, an impoverished and clustered tent city has glommed onto the oracle's edges. It is a decrepit end for those who have so buoyed themselves to hope they've made themselves refugees of reality. Okay. Alright, well, our fate will lead us here again in time. I really need to get around these snakes. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, good. Back to Al-Hazif. Serpents, fuck off. Fuck you, serpents. Nobody loves you. Go away. Trade routes have been ambushed. What's the arena fight? Oh, 3 snakes. Okay, so 3 snakes is actually not a problem. Like, a ton of snakes is really bad. 3 snakes is easy. Because snakes don't actually do that much damage. What snakes do is snakes grab people and drag them off and murder them. But 3 snakes is fine. So I'm just gonna take the same 3 guys. We'll take... Yep, we're gonna take Gedji. We're gonna take Garsamore, and we're gonna take Japan. And they'll go in there and they'll murder the snakes. It shouldn't be a problem. Yep, let's go. And I think we just stand here and let them come to us. Yep, and now we push in so that we can't be isolated by being grabbed. Okay, well, we got isolated by being grabbed, so that's not great. Alright. But yeah, when you've got high armor, small numbers of snakes are not very threatening. Missed round swing chance? No, that's a cleaver. It's not an axe. He doesn't have a round swing. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, no, like even just 10 or 12 snakes is a huge problem. But 3 snakes? 3 snakes is cake. Okay, Walid ibn Nu, the Vizier of Trade. Monsters have been spotted near Al-Hazif. Is that 16 snakes? Is that 16 snakes have been spotted near Al-Hazif? Is that the monsters you're referring to? Is it 16 snakes? I'm not hunting down 16 snakes for no damn $900. I ain't do it. I ain't do it. Do I have anything I want to sell? Not really. Do I have anything I want to buy? Not really. Are there any good weapons here? Not really. I already have 2 sword lances. Don't I? Don't I have 2 sword lances? Do I only have 1? I only have 1 sword lance. I could buy a second sword lance. Yeah, I need to buy food. That's fine. I'll do that. I don't really care for a second sword lance right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna save my money at the moment. We are gonna buy some more cheap rice and cheese and dried lamb and fish. Sure, why not? We're good on tools. We're gonna buy that net because having nets is always good in case you need them. All right, let's head to the last of the southern cities, Ras Sanan. Yeah, well, some large group came by here through here. But no, we're doing really well financially in terms of tools and food and stuff. For day 81, I think we're doing all right. Our gear is fine. We're not super ahead of the curve, but we're doing okay on the curve. The crisis is a holy war. Second Thalvakt Company. Oh, there's a battle going on. Okay, I'll intervene in this battle. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's fucking 32 of us versus 7 of them. Why not? Also, this is an oasis, I guess. Okay, so there's the enemy. But yeah, they're outnumbered 4 to 1, so this is not going to go well for them. I'm honestly just hoping for a little bit of loot and to increase my relationship with the city. Also, Tor is still so badly injured. Oh god. The odds of us getting any loot are low, but I'll still try it. Like, this doesn't hurt us in any way. Worst case scenario, we walk out of here with a tiny little bit of experience, never having struck a blow in anger, take no damage, nothing. You know, it's fine. Doesn't hurt my feelings. Yep, somebody's firing off guns. And who knows? I mean, I actually think we are gonna, like, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna do a little bit of fighting. Like, Broken's already practically up to him. Worst case scenario is Tor getting headshot. Yeah, that's why I'm not bringing Tor. I can actually shoot that Billman from here. Not really worth doing right now, though. Oh, they can... Ah, fuck. They can see Chaotic. I thought they couldn't see him there. I fucked up. Okay, that's fine. They're still focused on the conscripts. But yeah, it's funny, because if you look at these battles, like, these are the basic troops of both sides, and you can see how, like, conscripts, armor and equipment-wise, noble house troops have a huge edge over conscripts. Like, these guys are in mail armor, they've got shields, they've got hand weapons, like tier 3 hand weapons. Their conscript enemies, a lot of them have lighter armor, sometimes no helmets, lighter weapons. But some of the conscripts are competitive. And they also have guns, and they have sword lance polearm guys, and all kinds of cool shit. Oh, fired the gun. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, that's literally all of them right there. So I definitely need to get in. Tor, just go... Tor, go hide in the grass. Oh, there's the officer. Yep, there's the Southern officer. Southern officers are very scary. They are solid, solid troops. Yeah, Gedji, drop adrenaline just so you can get up there faster. I am actually going to get in on the corner here and see if I can get a couple of kills. Yeah, because I can get Gedji right there. Wow. Yeah, so there's that gunfire going off. Doing work. I would like to kill this man. If I can get the kill on that guy, I'll be happy. Didn't manage to take his sword away, though. Okay, that's fine. Potentially gives me access to the Billman. Well, never mind. Alright, they've routed, so I can now freely bring in my dudes. Alright, who got that kill? Nope, run him down. Who got that kill? Broken got the kill. Nice. Okay, we got one kill. We got a kill. Hey, look at that. We got a heater shield. We got a mail shirt. We got 15 tools, 100 gold, an arming sword. Totally worth it. Super, super worthwhile. And we took no damage. We got all that because Broken swung his axe once. Very nice. Okay, so we've got a heater shield. So I'm going to give the heater shield, I think, to Perun. Because Compared to the Sipar shield, it's a little bit less durable. It has slightly more melee and less range defense, and also slightly less fatigue. So I think that's a worthwhile trade. And then we've got this basic mail shirt, which is 115 armor. So that is a small upgrade for a couple of our frontliners. Like broken. It's the same fatigue, but it's 5 more points of armor. So there's literally no reason not to use it. And then Skitserits can have that. And I think everybody else has 90 or 95 or more. Okay, great. Cool. Good shit. Then in terms of if we want to buy anything here, they do have some tools. We're doing okay on tools, but we can never really have enough, so I'm going to buy some more. I'll buy that net. And that was the wrong button. Two-handed flanged mace. I'm buying it. Excellent, 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 excellent. I'm gonna make Garsamore the Mace Man, so he's gonna have mace spec. Look at that beauty. 95 to 115 damage, extra fatigue, dazes on hit, stuns on hit. Two-handed flanged maces are so good, bro. They are the... I'm not gonna go so far as to say they're the actual best weapon in the game, but they're really good. What else does he have? I mean, he's got a greatsword. A greatsword actually would also be good, but it's $5,000, and I just spent our money on a two-handed flanged mace. Fighting spears, I don't care about. Two-handed scimitar, again, it's a high-level cleaver, but I already have several high-level cleavers. I don't think it's worth spending $4,000 on. So yes, Gedji Jonko, I need to make sure we give out some titles here. Gedji Jonko's the Axe Murderer. Garsamore's the Cudgeler. You've got Tor the Cleaver. And then we'll dish out some more titles as we go. The Qatar Dagger. Qatar Dagger's... Let me save up some more money. Is the two-handed scimitar the ultimate cleaver? It does slightly more damage than the other high-level two-handed cleavers, but it's less effective against armor. So, like, two-handed scimitar versus Rusty Warblade, I think is about a wash. The Rusty Warblade does 60 to 80 instead of 65 to 85, but it has more armor penetration, which means it procs bleed more easily. And yeah, giving Garsamore dagger spec as well wouldn't be a bad shout. He just desperately needs more fatigue. His fatigue is actual garbage because his gear is so heavy. I mean, he's losing 56 fatigue on his armor. Comparatively, Gedji is losing 62, but Gedji has 2 stars in fatigue. And they actually have the same effective fatigue. After a couple levels, Garsamore should be alright. Yeah, for a cleaver that procs bleed whenever it does HP damage, armor penetration is really, really good. He wants me to kill more nomads. For 5... Sure. I'll keep taking easy nomad killing quests. That doesn't hurt my feelings. We're gonna just put Tor back for a minute and bring Cold Second out. Tor needs some time to, like, heal in peace. Yeah, if you're doing daggers, you would absolutely need recover. So it'll be a necro again, right? Yeah, probably. Odds are good. Signs point to yes. Hey, look, some nomads. A named Rusty Warblade? Yes, actually there is, as Broken said, there is a guaranteed named Rusty Warblade in the game, and I'm strongly tempted to go after it. Soon. Boy, this is an interesting map. I think I just charge them, right? Like, I think I don't bother trying to go for the high ground. I think I just charge them here. They've all got Nomad light maces. How interesting. Okay, death. Excellent. And they're running. Perfect. I'm actually surprised the slingers aren't running. They should be, to be honest. This is a very bad situation for them. They ought to be running. It is so hard to see what the hell is going on. Alright, there we go. Ow. Oh yeah, no, Daze is absolutely hilarious. It's probably, well, like I said, as I've said, two-handed maces are, in my opinion, the best, weapon type in the game. Because the ability to just hit someone, do a bunch of damage, and then say, also you do 25% less damage now, is so powerful. Ow. I mean, I think there are arguments to be made about, because two-handed axes have the best raw damage, and two-handed scimitars can hit multiple times, you know, two-handed cleavers, that is, and all that. I'm like, okay, that's fine, but why don't you just whack him with a mace? Alright, Hair to Loss, take it easy, man. Don't you just beat the madman with nets? Yeah, you can beat the madman with nets. I've never fought the madman. I have only ever heard of the fight, but I am definitely looking forward to doing it. I'm really surprised this guy hasn't routed yet. Please run away. Or die, one of the two. Either works. We took a little bit of damage, but nothing too serious. A guy with a dog with 5 nets? Why? That just seems like overkill. I'm gonna be real. Alright, let me camp out here for a little bit, fix my shit. Yeah, no, this party is going well. This game is solid. Yeah, some Nomad Outlaws, a few Slingers. Let's go. They don't even have any... They don't have anybody good in here. A lot of guys with two-handed mallets. They really do love their two-handed mallets in the desert. They are just enamored of the two-handed malleteers. What do experts say the reason you're beaten so often? Masochism. That's what I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but that's what it is. It's masochism. Shocked by the lack of necro. Nah, see, it's only 9 guys. A necromancer wouldn't bother to show up for 9 guys. It has to be like 20 people before a necromancer arrives. Hey, there you go. Can you kill him? Nice. Can I also say I love the sound of adrenaline being procced? Like, it's just so cool sounding. Boy, oh, I don't really want to put Garsamore there where he can be malleted twice. I'll move him around the side. Hey. Hey, you. Backliners really need polearm mastery. Yeah, no, I agree. They do. Ow. Stop it. Stop throwing dirt in my face! And swinging hammers at me. Stop doing both of those things. In fact, you know what? It would be easiest to say, just stop fighting back. It's not going to help you in the long run. We're here to kill you, and you're here to die. That's what's going on right now. Wow, 9%. Still a hit. Good going. Our archers are just putting on a masterclass right now. Give me that hammer. No? Okay. Well, whip him then. God, the hammers. Okay, that's fine. Resistance is futile, your armor will be assimilated. Nah, their armor's not good enough to assimilate. I don't care about these nomad sucky armor. I just want the money. I'm here for the money. Also, it's sort of... Broken right now looks sort of hilarious just because he's wearing this, like, light chain shirt and then a huge, ugly iron helmet and carrying a ginormous axe. And I'm like, Broken, you really need to see a style consultant of some kind about your image. Oh god, he's been stabbed in the face. That poor man. We need to put him out of his misery immediately. We do gain tools from broken armor. Oh, you're right, that's true. That's true, we do. Oh, off with his head. Perfect. Hey, there we go. Cat and Echo stole his mace away. You love to see it. Please kill that man. Excellent. Excellent. It might be time to break his shield. Okay, never mind. He's routing. It's just time to hit him with weapons until he dies. There we go. Perfect. Did we get any levels? No, no levels. That's a shame. But we did get 20 tools and a whole bunch of trash. So you know what? Honestly, just getting 20 tools, like, yeah, we were net positive on tools from that fight, which is really good. I think we're gonna wrap up the stream in a few minutes here. Do you have any holy war jobs? I'd like to join the holy war. Anybody recruiting for the holy war around here? That'd be fun. I would join the holy war. Sign me up for the you know, the war. One more arena. Yeah, let's check to see what the arena's like, see if there's a job we can take that'll take us to the holy war. And then, like I said, probably wrap up in about 5 or 10 minutes here. Excuse you, did you just call me scrubby? Wow, that's that same contract. Alright, 2 bandits. Yeah, no, 2 bandits we can take. That's two nomad, it's 2 of the 2nd level nomads. And our 3 guys can absolutely take them. So, Garsamore. And Zapan, who's been in 3 fights. And who was the 3rd one? Was it Gedji? I think it was Gedji we were taking, right? It says he's only been, yeah, he's been in 4 matches, so 1 more and he'll get his 5 match chip. Aren't we due for a hard arena? Nah, this is one of the easy arenas. Alright, let's go! Yeah, look at these. Look at these guys. Look at these trash mobs. We're just going to stand here contemptuously ignoring them. There we go, that's what I wanted. Trying to fish out that hit. Alright, off with his head. Bonk. This is incredibly unfair. Off with his head. Perfect. Hey, Garsamore leveled up. Nice. Yeah, no, that was literally an execution. I mean, it was 2 bandits who had been caught and sentenced to death for banditry. And yep, they sent them in against us. Abject cruelty. Yeah, basically. Alright, Garsamore, the Cudgeler. The Cudgelator. The man with the giant club. Alright, we're giving him mace spec. So, Mace Spec gives you, the main thing Mace Mastery gives you is, obviously it builds up less fatigue, so it saves you 3 fatigue per swing off of Cudgel, and like 6, I think it's 6 fatigue off of strike down. But the main thing it gives you is your secondary attack has a 100% chance to stun instead of 75%. Because obviously, if you really need to stun somebody, and you roll that 25%, you really, really hate life. So you take Mace Mastery on anybody who's going to use maces a lot. But yeah, we're doing good. I need to sell my crap. So let's do that. I'll sell them my spoons. I'll sell them all these slings. I'll sell them these cudgels, various maces. I'll sell them a couple of shields. I'll sell them a bad hat. Okay, there we go. Good prices for luxuries. They're not great. They're still not great. Also, there's a holy war going on, so going north to try to sell them would be trouble. Kind of troublesome. We're doing fine on food. I do have these spices that I'm still just carrying around because I haven't gone north yet. They've got another net. I'll buy that. Good on ammo. Actually good on tools for once. And I can only carry 150, so I'm not buying a stack now because it would waste some of it. What is my reputation? Pretty good. Let me look at the weaponsmith. They got a two-handed hammer. They do have a two-handed hammer. They have a fencing sword. Some people really like fencing swords. For duelist builds, fencing swords are pretty good. I honestly think that between the high-level mace, the winged mace, and fencing swords for duelists is kind of a, you can go either way pretty easily. But two-handed hammers are good. Two-handed hammers, these are the upgraded, the higher level version of the two-handed hammer. Much better than the two-handed skull hammer. Because if you'll recall, the two-handed skull hammer was like 45 to 65 damage. This is 60 to 90 damage. So it hits like a truck. And it does double damage against armor. So, tempted to buy that. It just hits hard enough that it's useful in almost all circumstances. Like, in almost every fight, a two-handed hammer is good. Particularly because, not only does it do a shit ton of damage, it also has a 3-tile AoE attack. If you want somebody to be a dagger, there is a relatively cheap Qatar dagger available. Yeah, so I might, like I said, if I can get Garsamor's fatigue up to a point where he can do that, he might end up being like a multi-weapon dagger / mace guy. Because dazing someone and then quick swapping to a Qatar and doing death blow on them can be very, very powerful. Hammer spec, hammer mastery, does more damage versus armor, and gives you plus 5% chance to hit on the AoE attack. So it's good. It's solid. What's cool about fencing swords? Is it a better one-handed sword? So it has a special attack called lunge, which lets you move one tile and then attack. And of course it's just a high quality sword. So it's really useful for duelists because it has pretty much no fatigue penalty. It does decent damage, and it has that special lunge attack that lets you move around the battlefield a little bit better. So if you're using a duelist character, a fencing sword for them is a really good idea. Don't really want a longsword. But I think I am going to pick up the two-handed hammer. Well, I guess I might want to save my money. I guess I'm doing okay with the weapons I've got. Like, we're not really suffering for weapons. So, maybe I just hold on. Maybe I just hold off. I am going to sell my arming sword, because I don't need it. and one of my skirmish axes. That's fine. Okay. So that, gentlemen, is going to be the stream for today. We're doing good. We're doing really solid. We've got 17 troops. Most of them are hovering around level 6 or 7. I do have some who are lower. Canton is only level 5. Cold Second's only level 4. We got a couple level 6s in the back line. SDK is level 5. Schizoritz is only level 4, but Schizoritz is gonna shape up to be really good. I just need to focus on getting his fatigue up. We've got a couple of real headline frontliners. We've got Garsamore. We've got Geji Janko. Broken is shaping up to be pretty good. And Offensive Lemon and Zippon are also pretty solid, albeit not absolutely top tier. Our 2 tanks are turning into fairly useful peeps. Perun can get up to 71 melee defense when he shield walls. Canton can get up to 70. And we've got some good weapons. We've upgraded our armor fairly well, and the first endgame crisis has started. So, we will continue this next week. I may continue this tomorrow if I have time. Keep an eye on the Discord to see. I'll let you know if we're doing that. I don't know that I will, but it's possible. And then, yeah, other than that, we will plan to see you again next Saturday or next Sunday. So, thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. If you liked this stream, leave a like on it, obviously. And whether you do or not, have a good one. Do I know what my midweek schedule is yet? I don't. I'm going to try to stream XCOM on Wednesday, but I am working open to close all week, this coming week. So whether I'll actually do that is still up in the air. So good night. Oh, Stefan, I'm so sorry, dude. You showed up literally at the end of the stream. But in any case, yeah, I'll see y'all later. Take it easy. Have a good one. Bye-bye.